So we are live from the 2017 Division II State Championships. This is the New Hampshire trackandfield.com, powered by Runner's Alley. And again, once with you I'm Dave Zink, and I'm here with Jim McKenzie. Jim, it's good to be back with you.
Yeah, it's good. Should be. It's gonna be a great day up here in North Conway. We've got the 4x800 starting up. We have Souhegan, Kennett, Merrimack Valley, Coe-Brown, Lebanon, Milford, Conval, and Portsmouth.
Now, just before our broadcast, we were discussing the team races that are kind of been shaping up over the last couple of days after the teams have declared all their entries. And one of the big developments has been on the girls' side. Lebanon's Corinne Kennedy is not doing several of her best events, and that's really had a change in who might be favored on the girls' side. They are in this 4x8, but Corinne, it looks like, is not part of their 4x8 relay team.
Yeah, it's going to be tough for Lebanon if they don't have her in all her power events. I mean, she's in the 800. She'll probably be, I would say she's going to be, either one or two in that race. And I guess she's doing the shot put where she's ranked 6th there.
Yeah.
In this race, we got Souhegan out in front, and they're favored by nearly 50 seconds.
Yeah.
Their seed time was a 9:18.
There's Elise Lambert running their lead leg, going through its 73. It's a 2:26 for her opening leg. That's decent pace.
Yep. Remember, today's a long day, and a lot of these girls will be doubling, triple back. Souhegan, I mean, they got a stable full of good girl runners. They won the cross-country state championships and New England's this year, so they're a powerhouse.
Those girls are no stranger to working long days.
The home team, Kennett, is the number 2 ranked team, coming in with a 10:08. Merrimack Valley 10:09, Coe-Brown 10:09, and Lebanon 10:16, Milford 10:20. So there should be a good battle for second place.
Interesting to see if any of these teams try to challenge Souhegan. Looks like Merrimack Valley is running in 2nd right now. And that's Conval in 3rd. Coe-Brown, Portsmouth, and Hollis Brookline right now round out the top 6.
They're coming through at 2:23.
Yeah, 2:24. Good opening leg for Souhegan.
2:24.92 at the split on the lead team. 2:24.92.
And with that deep team of Souhegans that you mentioned, it means they can maybe not use somebody like a Madeline Hunt and still have a championship team.
Right, plenty of leeway. I mean, bottom line is today, it's nice to break state records and run really fast, but if you're in the team hunt, your goal is to either get where you're seated or get a little bit higher, and it's all about the team.
Helping your team this weekend. Yep.
And the way that it's set up for the MLCs next week, so those kids that are double, tripling, and quadrupling in races, they still can come back the following week after working, maybe not getting their best times because they had, the workload.
And then they can pick 1 or 2 events that they really want to focus on.
Right, and that's the best thing. That's the best of both worlds. Because you shouldn't be penalized for being on a good team.
Right. So Souhegan not going to play conservative, though, in this 4x8.
No, they're going for it.
Their seed time comes in better than the division mark and only 3 seconds off of the state record.
Yeah, that state record's from Bishop Girton back in 2011, 9:15.02.
Yeah.
Last year's champs were Souhegan, also the 9:45.
The division record held by Coe-Brown with a 9:34.6.
So they'll be going for that.
Yeah. Yeah, and they came in with a 9:18 seed, which is almost 17 seconds ahead of that Division II mark. They're coming through at the halfway point. And they're well under that pace right now.
And they are 4:43.81.
So that's a 9:26
Yep.
pace.
81.
So they got 8 seconds to
Yep.
spare right now. The third leg is taking it out really smooth. And
Yep. But with such a big lead, their coaches can also decide, you know, if it's going to be close, maybe just shut it down and not expend everything your anchor needs for that record if it looks like you're not going to get it.
To update you on our field events, we are in the finals of the boys javelin. Out on behind the back straightaway, we have the
This looks
finals
like
of the
we
boys
have
long
Conval in
jump.
second.
Boys high jump is ready to start. And pole vault continues warming
And
up.
I think that's Hollis Brookline in third. Perfect day for running here at Kennett today.
great facility, huh?
Yeah, it's a really nice track. Everything laid out so you can see all the events from the press box.
Last night it was at Merrimack, and I mean they have it set up perfect. And,
Yep.
and this place is. I mean, it's nice when you see tracks that everything is set up really nice for
For the
viewing.
track,
and,
right? Yep.
But the way Kennett's got their field events all set up, I mean, you can see everything here.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I mean, when they redid the high school, they put some thought into laying out their facilities and making sure everything was done right.
Okay, so we're about coming down to the last straightaway before the last handoff.
High
Yep.
hurdles. Girls and
We've
boys.
got
High hurdle entries.
Sauhegan
Please begin checking in.
almost 100 meters ahead of Hollis Brookline.
Once again, girls 100-meter hurdles.
So 7:08.
Boys 110-meter hurdles.
Their anchor needs a 2:26
At the clerk's tent.
to beat that division record. Hollis Brookline in second, Conval in third, Kennett fourth, Co-Brown in fifth, and Portsmouth in sixth. For those viewers who have never seen the divisional meets before, the advancement to next week's Meet of Champions that Jim was talking about is based off of place initially. So the top 5 athletes in Division 2 will be, top 4 athletes in Division 2 automatically move on to the Meet of Champions. And then they will take
And this is Sauhegan.
5 from Division 1 and 3 from Division 3. And then they'll move up the next best performances to fill that field. Sauhegan, 1 lap to go.
This event is 9:34.60.
They need about a 71 split from this anchor leg to take that division record down, excuse me.
I think she's going to do it.
Yeah, Conval's moved back into second.
Right at the 9-minute mark.
200 to go.
These are finals for the girls' triple jump. They include Dickinson from Portsmouth.
I don't know. It's going to be pretty close.
Yeah.
Valley, Lindsay from Pelham, Colarusso from Merrimack Valley, Huckbridger from Kingswood, Miller from Lebanon, Seward from Midland.
She's going to have to really work to get it.
Those are your finalists in the girls' triple jump.
Not the win, obviously. They're going to get the win easily.
And here's Sauhegan.
But will they get that division mark?
It's going to be Sauhegan
Ooh,
in
I think they
9:34.
just got it
Yep.
by about a half second.
So a time of 9:34.18
Yeah.
or
Conval,
9:34.19. New Division II state record.
Conval finishes in second. Hollis Brookline third. Co-Brown looks like they're going to get fourth. The hometown team, Kennett, looks like they're going to get fifth. And Merrimack Valley coming on strong, but Portsmouth holds them off to get sixth.
So right there, they probably didn't use all their fastest runners because they came in with a
Right.
seed of 9:18. So they still got the job done, save some runners.
Yep, and managed to break the Division II record.
Right.
Yeah, I did not see Madeline Hunt in that 4x8 team. So our first official meet record, or meet results, as well as a meet record. In the girls 4x8. Final results, Souhegan 934.19 with a new division record. Conval 951, Hollis Brookline 954, Co-Brown 1007, Kennett 1010, and Portsmouth 1016.
All right, so next up, we have the 4x800 in the boys' side. Co-Brown is the top seed with an 823, followed by Merrimack Valley, Portsmouth, Kingswood, Kennett, Conval, Trinity, Milford, Souhegan, Hollis Brookline, Lebanon, and Hanover. So, you know, between the top three, it's 823, 824, 825, 29, I mean.
Yep.
Should be a close race. And
It could be a battle. And Co-Brown also looking to be part of the team race right here for the boys title. So it's going to be important to set the stage in the first event for the Co-Brown boys.
And we now have the boys pole vault underway. Just inside the main straightaway, the bar, starting height bar at 9.6.
the Division II record is 804.
I would not expect that to be broken today.
No, last year's champion was 808 by Co-Brown.
Defending champs. So Lebanon, another team that's in the title hunt, also in this 4x8, as well as Trinity, which is probably those are probably the top three teams on the boys' side. Co-Brown, Lebanon, and Trinity. Keeping an eye on those team scores.
No Zach Richards in this race, so Co-Brown is, you know, has got to have that workman mentality, and
Yep.
you know,
And we've been talking over the weeks what that strategy. Who do you put in your leadoff leg when you don't have Zach in the anchor position this week?
Like the girls and boys.
You just try to run from the hunt and hang with it as long as you can.
Competitors in both boys and girls 100-meter dash. Please begin checking in at the clerk's tent.
Quick first leg from Kingswood.
yeah, Kingswood looks
That
strong.
opening 400.
Please check in.
Co-Brown is in second,
Yep.
and there's a whole slew of them for third.
Portsmouth in right now, I think. Conval's in third.
Yeah, Portsmouth's way back right now. Portsmouth usually has
No,
a good.
Conval's in fourth. Excuse me. Yeah,
Portsmouth usually
Portsmouth's-
has a good 4x800 team.
They
But
do usually.
who knows? You can't count them out. Just with this, there's a lot of leeway in the 4x800.
Yeah, right.
And you've got a couple guys that
It's like Merrimack Valley in third, Conval fourth, Trinity moving up to fifth. So good opening leg from Kingswood. It's going to be right around 2 minutes flat.
Good job.
With a 2:01. That was a great opening leg.
2:01.68 at the handoff.
I'm sure that was Gabe Daly's fastest half also.
Oh,
I think he
like
comes
about 2:03 for
yeah,
him.
and he's run a 2:05 on the season,
Yeah.
so he did his job.
He did put his team in a good spot. Kingswood's got about a 4-second lead right now on Co Brown.
That was Owen Guizdilla with the leadoff
Kingswood.
leg from Kingswood.
Yep.
So he ran a 2:01 coming into it.
About
And his best is
top
2:01.
seed, yep. It's like Kingswood's got a young team. Their first two legs look very young. Conval still in 4th. Trinity 5th. Portsmouth now moved up to 6th. Oh, Portsmouth now moved to 5th.
That's the thing
There
about
you go.
Portsmouth. You can't count them out.
Can't count them out.
They
Nope.
always play games. They might go slow to fast and
Yep.
all sorts of deals. All that Portsmouth kid's got to do is get into the hunt. And
Yep.
things are
They've
gonna change.
usually got a pretty good stable full of 400, 800 kids.
Cole Brown's in the lead now.
Yep. That's Chris Pratt taking over the lead from Kingswood.
Well, this would be a big deal if Cole Brown can pull it out without
Without Zach.
without wasting Zach.
That's right.
Because they're going to need the Richards boys to step up big today. They had
Yep.
the graduation last night, so
Yep.
hopefully too much excitement didn't.
Yep.
Overall with the lead at the second handoff.
So they've got just a stride and a half on Kingswood.
Yep, 413.17 at the half.
Merrimack Valley looking like they want to make a move. So it's a three-way race right now at the top. And then Conval, then Trinity, then Portsmouth. And Kingswood's
Back in front.
back in front.
Well, good. It'll be a nice, exciting race.
Yeah.
3 teams battling.
And with those seed times, that's kind of what we expected to see. Although not those 3 teams. Co-Brown and Merrimack Valley. Kingswood, well, I guess they had a 9:32 coming in, so that put them in the hunt. Every point's going to be important for this team title.
Merrimack Valley's out in front now.
Yep, Kingswood second, Co-Brown third.
Good for Merrimack Valley. He's very strong runner.
Yep.
I watched him last week at the Capital Area Classic, and he gave Jamie Wilkes, a good run for his money
Yep.
for a while in the 4x8. And they actually put up a pretty decent time.
So Co-Brown's got some work to do on this anchor leg if they're going to get back in it.
It's going to be close at the third handoff.
Merrimack Valley and Kingswood basically dead heat.
17.06.
Co-Brown in third now. They're dropped about 5 seconds back. There's Portsmouth, keep moving up. They're now going to take over, well, bad handoff. But Portsmouth has almost worked themselves back up into 4th place. Now those handoffs, even in a 4x8,
That
can
was-
still cost you.
Yeah, that was horrible handoff, that one. Because they were solidly in third there
Yeah,
till the handoff.
yep. Well, they took third place back again, but
you shouldn't come
they
to a complete stop.
Yeah, you lose ground when that happens. So two-person race right now, Merrimack Valley and Kingswood.
It's Merrimack Valley and Kingswood.
Now some of these teams that don't really have a shot at the team title, the winners of all these relay teams, the relay events, get the All-State Award. And for the last couple of years, they've been getting engraved batons, which are really kind of a cool thing.
Right.
So some of these teams might be thinking about that.
Well, this should be a good battle right here.
Yeah.
It's still neck and neck at
Still
the 200 to go.
Anybody's game right now. Kingswood making a move at 200 meters out. You make that move, you kind of have to go with it.
You got to be committed.
You have to.
Looks like he is.
No hesitation.
No.
Yep. They're actually going to lap Lebanon here on the 4x8.
Looks like a piano might have just dropped on his back, but hey, he's going to battle his way
You only got to carry it for a little ways.
We get Kingswood. Kingswood 8:16:07. So hey, better than any seed time.
Yeah.
So they deserved it. Merrimack Valley was second,
exactly. Co-Brown 8:30.
Yep.
So a little gamble not using Zach, but still pull out third.
Right.
And you save him for his individual events.
Portsmouth was up there and they dropped all the way back to 7th place.
Yeah.
So they had a taste of third. They had a taste of fourth for a while.
That's
then,
right.
You know.
Then kind of gave it all back.
You're right.
Well, it's big meet experience, and some of these teams might be using, freshmen or sophomores.
Exactly.
Just getting them some experience at the state level. Next up, I think we will have the boys 110 hurdle trials.
Yeah, so let's talk about the hurdles.
So you were at the Division I meet last night when something very out of the ordinary happened.
Yeah, so
The
Billy,
top seeded athlete in the state.
and I really think probably overall best athlete in his sport in the boys' side. Although the kid that broke the triple jump record is pretty impressive last night. But anyways, Billy Powers goes out, and I mean he went for it. And right on the first hurdle, I don't know if it was a misstep or he was going too fast, too excited. Hits the first hurdle and down he went. And you know what? He got up, finished in 30 seconds.
Yep.
I saw him in the middle of the field. Like you could tell he was upset, but he was laughing, smiling, got his act together, and guess what?
He crushed the 300 hurdles. Yeah.
And you know what? He gets to come back next week and get another crack at the record.
Shot at the hurdles.
And if he doesn't get it this year, he's got a shot next year.
That's right.
So that's the deal with the hurdle. The hurdle and the relays, is always something. There's an intangible there.
Yeah.
You hit a hurdle, you go down. Oh well.
And
it's done.
You get right back up and you try it again.
Finish it out.
Yep.
Same thing with the baton. You're passing the baton around, falls out of your hand. It's one of those things. So it's unpredictable.
A couple weeks ago was the Kentucky Derby, and that's kind of that saying, when you get kicked off a horse, you got to get right back on.
That's right.
You got to, establish that you're not afraid to try it again. It's a very, very mental race.
So in this heat, we got Federal of Portsmouth, Haywood of St. Thomas, Wood, Merrimack Valley, Clatcher of Co-Brown. Favorite in this one would be Wood from Merrimack Valley. So what it'll be is the top 3 fastest times from each, the winner of each heat, and then the 5 fastest times will make it to the finals that we'll have later on.
Yep, Kennett has an 8-lane straightaway. That's something you're starting to see more frequently now with tracks when they're put in new, is if they've only got room for 6 lanes, they can make a little bit of extra room for 2 additional straightaways.
Right.
And it really cuts down the number of heats you need to do in a meet, and you can save a lot of time that way.
And it looks a lot more exciting.
And it looks more exciting, yeah.
With 8 guys in a race. But hey, two of the favorites here.
Yep.
You got Wood and Oliver, and they're separated by 1/100th of a second, 14.91 and 14.92. That's going to be good.
Yep, that'll be a fun. That should be a good final. Yep. Oliver Thomas with that Trinity team, who's looking at possible team championship.
Yep, they got the indoor championship.
Yep,
Thing is, about the outdoor, you got a few more added events.
You have a lot more field events.
Yeah, and you gotta cover the gamut. I mean, they're gonna score some big points from Eaton and Zepp, and and Oliver. So
well, that and with their team, that really played to their strengths.
Right.
Because they have a very strong, that 400 to 800 range indoors covers almost every single event if you've got kids who can do those too. And Tim Zeff is definitely in that in that category.
Last night there was Pinkerton 48.74.
I saw.
And he's only a junior.
Outstanding.
So we might see a kid go on to 48 eventually.
Yeah.
Here.
Looking at our state records, I would say that 400 record is probably one of the weaker state records.
I think
like if you stacked it up against some of the other events. Not to say that a 48, I think a 48.27, I think is definitely fast.
Okay, they're off.
First heat. That's Brandon Wood and
Brandon Wood out in front.
Ryan Klahar in second.
And
15.18, so solid time.
Wood.
16.22
for Klahar.
16.22. Third is Hayward St. Thomas. 16.72. Fourth was Folds.
Haywood St. Thomas 16.72. Folds Pelham 17.07, and Finneroll 17.60.
So heat 2.
Coming up in heat number 2.
We'll keep an eye on that time. So Wood advances automatically. And Klahar is going to have to wait to see what how his time moves him. If his time is able to move him. So next heat has Noah Cody, Charles Chen, Oliver Thomas, Will Fahey, and Isaac Sheehan. Nope.
We got a false start, and you know what that means. Someone's going to tell you bye-bye.
Somebody's taking a seat.
Yep. So one false start, you're done.
Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, the high school athletes don't get a second one.
Attention, please, Mr. Ryan Milliken. You have 2 minutes left to report to the long jump for your remaining jumps. Ryan Milliken to the long jump, please, immediately.
Have to see who they're going to pull out. So it looks like.
Nope, doesn't look like anybody.
They're going to let them all run again.
It might have been a starter error.
Okay, yep. Yeah, false start, I guess if it's not on the athletes, they're not going to disqualify anybody. That's Oliver Thomas.
He's smooth, huh?
Yep. Comfortably wins that heat. 14.95.
Thomas from Trinity with a 16.95.
So he'll move on.
In second is Chen from Hanover in 16.
Klahar's 16.22 keeps him
Fahey from Portsmouth, 16.69.
into the final hunt.
Kingswood at 17.34.
So you got Chen of
Chen
Hanover,
from Hanover.
16.52,
Oop, I missed the
who's
rest
second
of those.
place.
So 16.52 probably makes it to finals as well.
So heat number 3, we got Williams of Milford, Dickinson of Portsmouth, Bayless, Merrimack Valley, Frey, Wyndham, Witham from Portsmouth, and St. Felix of Manchester West.
From Manchester West.
A lot of close guys in this
Yeah,
race.
this one's not quite as clear-cut as the first two heats were.
Merrimack Valley's got two
Got a
studs,
couple
huh?
of them, yeah. Yeah, I'll see both of them in the 300 hurdles too.
And they'll be in the hunt for the team title today. They're sneaky good.
Yep. But things never turn out the way they do on paper.
Nope.
Oh, another false start.
Another false start.
Let's see if they all get to start for the restart or whether they're going to pull somebody off. This could all be on the gun issues. Could have nothing to do with the kids. It looks like they're all out there still.
Yep. So probably gun issues.
Yep. Whatever the reason, though, a restart is always tough. You have to regather yourself, refocus yourself mentally. Because you're like, you know, when Billy Powers was all jacked up, as soon as that gun goes off, you lose all that adrenaline. This looks tight here between Joey Bayless and athlete from Wyndham, Kevin Frey. So Bayless will win that, 15.52. Frey second, but his 16.02 is the fourth best time, so he'll move to the finals. Klahar from the first heat will move on. Charles Chen from Hanover's time will move him on. Dickinson will move on. So there'll be one more athlete somewhere among that remaining groups that'll move on to the next heat, to the finals. So we run the girls second, so they only have to move the hurdles once for the prelims. Girls are only going to run 2 heats. They only had 12 qualify.
So in that first heat, we've got Chatingdi of Kingswood, Longo of St. Thomas, Dickinson of Portsmouth, Bevins of St. Thomas, Barham of Sauhegan, and DeLuca from Pelham.
So without Corinne Kennedy in this 100 hurdles, it kind of turns into anybody's game. So Georgia Dickinson and Caitlin Koval from Merrimack Valley are the 2 fastest times coming in. Corinne Kennedy is the defending champion from last year, but not competing this year in the hurdles. Division II record is held by Merrimack Valley's Nancy Tabin. State record held by Betsy Garnick of Bishop Garten, 14.23. That's a crazy fast time. They're off. It's like Georgia Dickinson from Portsmouth. She'll win that one. 17:01.
Second is Bevins from St. Thomas, 17:30.
Bevins, St. Thomas, 17:30. Longo of St. Thomas, 17:74. Chatini from Kingswood, 17:93. DeLuca of Pelham, 17.94. Barham of Sauhegan, 18:32.
Section 2 is McKenna from Kingswood, Bevins, St. Thomas, Coble from Merrimack Valley, DeZilla from Trinity, Fisher, Oyster River, Stafford from Kennett.
Second heat, Eileen McKenna of Kingswood, Morgan Bevins, St. Thomas, Caitlin Koval, Merrimack Valley, Isabella DeZillo, Trinity, Evelyn Fisher from Oyster River, and Georgia Stafford, hometown hero from Kennett. Good start. It's like Caitlin Koval early into the lead. She's got a full hurdle length ahead of everybody. Easily going to win that heat.
From Merrimack Valley in 16:40 is your winner. Second is Bevins from St. Thomas.
Koval from Merrimack Valley, 16:40. Bevins, 17:43. McKenna, Kingswood, 17:44. DeZillo of Trinity, 17:78. Fisher, Oyster River, 18.23. And Stafford, Kennett, 18.26.
He's got the mic. So they've already got the hurdles off the track. This hurdle crew is quick. The next heat, or the next event on the track is going to be the boys 100 dash. Heat 1, Martin of Hollis Brookline. Heat 2, Manning of Oyster River. Lane 2, excuse me. Lane 3, Boganum from Sanborn. Lane 4, Lautenschlager from Kennett. Lane 5, Connors from Wyndham. And lane 6, Biscaduros from John Stark.
Lautenschlager, is that a fine craft beer?
It sounds like it. Sounds like it could be pretty good.
From the shores of the Saco River.
Yeah.
Lautenschlager. Look at Lautenschlager's
Yeah.
taking it.
Oh. Boganum and Lautenschlager. Lautenschlager's going to take it. Yeah.
Lautenschlager with 11:41.
42.
Boganum, Sanborn,
Tight one.
11:42. Connors, Wyndham, 11.69. Manning, Oyster River, 11.79. Martin, Hollis Brookline, 11.85. And Biscaderos, John Stark, 11.94.
So this one will advance the same as the boys' hurdles. The heat winner plus the next 5 best times. State record is 10.80 from Dominic Worsley, Manchester Central, back in 2004. Division 2 record is held by Taylor Smith from Timberlane, back when they were actually in Division 2, not Division 1. Heat 2 has Gosselin from Kingswood, Barba from Portsmouth, Eaton from Trinity, Lamba from Sanborn, Syke from Hanover, and Domagala from Wyndham. So this is our first chance to see Sebastian Eaton, part of that Trinity boys team that won the Division II Indoor Championships.
Eaton, Trinity, 11.20. Lomba of Sanborn, 11.57. Barber, Portsmouth, 11.60. Pike, 11.671 from Hanover. Goslin of Kingswood, 11.72. And Demogla from Wyndham, 12.17.
So I think of those 3 top teams on the boys' side that we were talking about, that Trinity probably has the, I don't know how to
Star power?
say it. Well, the star power, but also the events they do are not as unpredictable
Right.
as some of the field events.
Yeah, they're pretty much guarantees.
Yeah. When you're relying on events like high jump and pole vault that are so unpredictable, it's even events like the shot put and discus can be,
Exactly.
can be so. Somebody in that 7th or 8th position just has a great day and totally comes out of nowhere. So, third and final heat of the boys 100, Garofano from Wyndham, Bassett from Sanborn, Milliken from Lebanon, Deuce Thomas from Trinity, Doucette from Hanover, and Bergault from Kingswood. So Oliver Thomas doubling back to the 100. Ryan Milliken from Lebanon is going to win that third heat.
So Milliken of Lebanon, 11.28. Doucette of Hanover, 11.47. Thomas, Trinity, 11.55. Bassett from Sanborn Regional, 11.78. Garofano from Wyndham, 11.83. And Borgelt from Kingswood, 12.31.
So Trinity going all out with Oliver Thomas, putting him in the hurdles and then coming back to the 100. Hoping they maybe can pick up a point or two from him in the 100 final. Girls 100 dash is next. They've got 3 heats as well, so the winner plus the next 5 best times. In heat 1, we've got Lamper from Manchester West, Getman from Portsmouth, Meyer from Plymouth Regional, Kanu from Trinity, Mackey from Co-Brown, and Craig from Kingswood. Jordan Meyer comes into this as the top seed by almost 3/10 of a second, excuse me. So she looks to be the clear favorite. Looks very relaxed.
She's just
kind of shutting it down.
Cruise control.
Yeah.
So she's saving herself.
Yeah, definitely.
So Meyer was 13.05. Getman of Portsmouth, 13.26. Canoe from Trinity, 13.26. Craig of Kingswood, 13.39. Lamper of Manchester West, 13.49. And Mackey of Co-Brown, 13.58.
That had to be one of the easiest 100 dash wins that I've seen an athlete have.
Just cruising.
She kind of shut it down after about 40 meters. Heat 2, we have Parsons from Wyndham, Arena from Milford, Mom White from Portsmouth, Gauthier from Kennet, McLean from Oyster River, and DeZillo from Trinity. So Oyster River girls is another strong team. They've got some good star power on the sprints and in the field events too. So with Corinne Kennedy being out of most of her events, I would look to Oyster River and Sauhegan probably as the 2 favorites. Got a deep sprinter squad. Looks like
Mom White.
Katie and Mom White from Portsmouth. She'll win that heat.
So Mom White, Portsmouth, 12.79. McLean of Oyster River, 12.95. Gauthier of Kennet, 12.96. Parsons Wyndham, 13.41. Arena, Milford, 13.53. And DeZillo, Trinity, 13.88.
These are your finalists in the boys' javelin.
Third and final heat of the girls. Simeon from Lebanon, Sewell from Portsmouth, Twombly from Oyster River, Williams from Milford, Bowers from Wyndham, and Marchant from Plymouth.
We need long jump. This is the call for girls long jump to check in over the long jump runway.
So Oyster River's got a good shot to bring 2 of their girls into the finals. Portsmouth, too, might have a couple.
Bianca Williams out in front.
Yep. Ziana Twombly right behind her.
So we got Bianca Williams, 12.56. Twombly, Oyster River, 12.89. Bowers of Wyndham, 13.38. Simeon
Lebanon.
from Lebanon, 13.39. Martian of Plymouth, 13.40. And Sewell from Portsmouth, 13.58. Williams looked pretty tough there.
She did. She did.
She looks like she got the mojo back.
Yeah. So from that first heat, I think the only one that's going to move on would be Jordan Meyer from Plymouth. She won her heat in 13:03. And I got to think that 12:89 probably goes through, and there were 4 girls under 13 in that second heat. So I think it's going to be close to 13 flat or under to get into the final. And I believe now we're going to be taking our short break. They're going to do the national anthem, and they'll come back, and right about 4:30 we should have our finals for the girls 100 hurdles. So we'll take a little bit of a break, and we'll be back right around 4:30. And just remind you again that this is NewHampshireTrackandField.com, powered by Runners Alley, coming from the 2017 Division II Championships here at Kennett High School in North Conway. We'll be right back. Yeah.
Last night I didn't even announce any like the field events. It was coming across so strong that it was fun. And I gotta be honest with you, I've done this several times now. I have never played back. I get that. I don't want to do my voice. I don't think. Hey, I look good on running algorithms. I don't think I sound good on video. Yeah. So I sound like I'm mafia. At least you think like you're on Boston, New York. But I'm listening. That was me.
You off air? Yes, you're off. Where are the New Englands this year?
Good shape, speed-wise.
Norwell, Mass. Norwell?
Yeah. We're into the second block of all of the field events, so that's pretty good.
Nice.
That girl's long jump.
Do we have any
results
from the field events?
No, and one or two people came up and they were going to give me the sheets. I said, oh, no.
Yeah, those go
to the timing stand and they'll generate something official. And the person said, well, don't you want to read off the first 3? No.
Yeah, no. You don't want to you don't want to read them and then see that there's something.
Yeah. So the key is, do they have their volunteers lined up to walk those up here? And I haven't seen, nothing's come up yet, which is interesting.
Yeah.
This girl shot's been over. The first one's been over for a while.
Right.
So I think we're going to get a bunch. I'll just pick my spots. Yes.
This sucks. No runners. They disappeared.
Oh no.
Okay, my wife
wireless mic has gone to the young woman who's going to sing the national anthem, so I won't get my mic back until she sings the national anthem. Rusty, did you get that? Yeah, we got it. Rick just delivered it. Okay, perfect. Very early on, this boys 110 hurdles. The girls came in first, but the boys 110 hurdles after it. Good race. Yeah, that was a good race. All's quiet on the rest of the front out there. I hear the calls you hear about parking.
We have the advancing boys from the 110-meter hurdles. From Portsmouth, Drew Dickinson. From Co-Brown, Orion Klahar. From Merrimack Valley, Joey Bayless. From Trinity, Oliver Thomas. From Merrimack Valley, Brandon Wood. From Wyndham, Kevin Frey. From Hanover, Charles Chen. And from Portsmouth, Will Fahey. Advancing to the girls' 100-meter hurdle finals. From Trinity, Isabella DeZillo. From Kingswood, Eileen McKenna. From St. Thomas, Adrian Bevins. From Merrimack Valley, Caitlin Koval. From Portsmouth, Georgia Dickinson. From St. Thomas, Morgan Bevins. Also from St. Thomas, Lindsay Longo. And from Kingswood, Hannah Chatigny. Making the boys 100-meter final, 100 dash final. From Sanborn Regional, Justin Lomba. From Hanover, Kyle Doucette. From Kennett, Noah Lautenschlager. From Trinity, Sebastian Eaton. From Lebanon, Ryan Milliken. From Sanborn, Kashif Boganum. From Trinity, Oliver Thomas. And from Portsmouth, Isaiah Barba. And from the girls 100 dash, making the finals, from Portsmouth, Frankie Getman. From Oyster River, Devin McLean. From Plymouth, Jordan Meyer. From Milford, Bianca Williams. From Portsmouth, Acadia Mom White. From Oyster River, Ziana Twombly. From Kennett, Selena Gauthier. And from Trinity, Michaela Canu.
Up as they become available.
Tim, yes.
That is Tim. Okay. I
Yeah.
kind of thought it was.
Shower.
Here are the finalists for the hurdles and dash, and we need you to go to the clerk's tent to get your hip numbers. Boys 110-meter hurdles, Dickinson, Portsmouth, Thatcher, Brown, Bayless, Merrimack Valley, Thomas from Trinity, Wood from Merrimack Valley, Bray from Wyndham, Shen from Hanover, Fahey from Portsmouth. In the girls' hurdles, please report for your hip numbers. DeZillo from Trinity, McKenna, Kingswood, Evans, St. Thomas, Hopeful, Merrimack Valley, Dickinson, Portsmouth, Bevins from St. Thomas, Longo from St. Thomas, Chatigny from Kingswood. In the boys' dash, please report for your hip numbers. Lane assignments, Longo from Sanborn, Doucette from Hanover, Lautenschlager from Kennett, Eaton from Trinity, Milliken from Lebanon, Waganen from Sanborn, Thomas from Trinity, Barba from Portsmouth. And the girls 100, please report. This will be Getman from Portsmouth, McLean, Oyster River, Meyer from Plymouth, Williams from Milford, Mom White from Portsmouth, Tomley, Oyster River,
We're good.
Gontier from Kennett, and Canoe from Trinity. And will the Kennett Hurdle crew please report to your stations? We have results from the girls' pole vault. In 6th is Stafford from Hanover at 7 feet 6.
Didn't even get to make it down.
5th is Perkins from Portsmouth.
You couldn't?
7 feet 6.
Presby.
Oh.
Weathersby from Portsmouth, the jump of 8 feet. 3rd was White from Milford,
Oh, yeah.
8 feet 6. 2nd was Morin from Portsmouth.
I was going to say, you go anywhere you go, you always know somebody.
Was Hannah
Doesn't matter where it is.
Hanover,
He was a
the
good
jump
ally.
of 9 feet
Yeah.
6 inches.
You get any Division 3 stuff yet?
I just started looking at some field event results from our meet. I haven't looked at Division
ahead
3
of
yet.
us, or?
I imagine they would be. They wouldn't have had a delay like we did.
Would you like the girls and boys 1,600 meters to check in?
Got results of the boys' javelin.
And the boys' pole vault looks like we're now
In first place from Milford, Russell Lippett with a throw of 159 feet 2 inches. In second place, Isaiah Allen from Co-Brown. In third place, Orion Kahar from Co-Brown. In fourth place, Tom Robinson from Sauhegan. In fifth place, Nick Bartlett from Merrimack Valley. And in sixth place, Harrison Flagg from Portsmouth. After 2 events on the boys' side, team scores. Co-Brown is in first with 20 points. Merrimack Valley, Milford, and Kingswood are tied for second with 10 points each. And Conval is in fifth with 4
Once
points.
again, that call is for girls and boys, 1,600 meters. Please check in at the clerk's tent.
I lost my signal completely. I can't even get on the Lancer website. That was good for the boys, though, in the javelin. Brown got second and third.
Oh, they did?
Yeah,
That's big time.
yeah. Although Isaiah was the #1 seed going in, so he actually. Yeah, I think Orion did better than his seed, and Isaiah quite. Boys' high jump must be done. Girls' disc. Girls' polo. Wow, Portsmouth got
Oh, boys, high jumps conclude
second, fourth, and fifth in the girls' pole vault.
Just looking up the plate to see if anybody's.
So, can you announce, would you announce on the boys? Yes. That I can reach out to?
Well, they're in the 5 o'clock time block, so we can go a little bit ahead if they want.
Girl?
Yours sound like you're.
It was a girl's voice. Well, he did that.
Girl from Kennett.
Anyway, so you'll probably be great.
I don't know. I don't know who she was.
All right. Good one, huh?
Yeah.
I think so.
All right.
That's what they did.
You sound like a 17-year-old girl.
We don't do medals here, do we?
There are awards there.
Perfect.
That's what I'm thinking too.
Would be.
No, yeah. I don't know why.
Coming up, our first final on the track. Be the girls.
Yeah, it was me. Come on, dude.
In lane 1 will be Casillo from Trinity.
Oh.
Lane 2, McKenna from Kingswood. Lane 3, Bevins from St. Thomas. That's Adrienne Bevins.
They aren't even down there.
Lane 4, Koval from Merrimack Valley. Lane 5, Dickinson, Portsmouth. Lane 6, Morgan Bevins, St. Thomas. Lane 7, Longo, St. Thomas. And lane 8, Chatigny from Kingswood.
So we are back with the 2017 Division II Championships here at Kennett High School. And we are about ready to start the girls' 100 hurdle finals. In lane 1 from Trinity, we have Isabella DeZillo. In lane 2 from Kingswood, we have Eileen McKenna. In lane 3 from St. Thomas, we have Adrienne Bevins. In lane 4 from Merrimack Valley, we have Caitlin Koval. Lane 5 from Portsmouth, Georgia Dickinson. Lane 6 from St. Thomas, Morgan Bevins. Lane 7 also from St. Thomas, Lindsay Longo. And in lane 8 from Kingswood, Hannah Chatigny.
At the table next to the red tent, NewHampshireCrossCountry.com Runners Alley tent. Just next to the
So from here on out, it's like a regular track meet. We've got the 2 finals of the hurdles, finals of the dash, move to the 1600. Then our 4x1, 400, 300 hurdles, 800, 200, 3200, 4x4.
So it should be a good battle between Caitlin Colville and Georgia Dickinson. Lanes 4 and 5.
It's like Caitlin Koval has a slight lead right now. And she wins it.
So Caitlin Colville This is the winner is 16.17. Dickinson of Portsmouth, 16.65. Bevins from St. Thomas, 17.14. DeZillo from Trinity, 17.20. Chatigny from Kingswood, 17.42. And Bevins from St. Thomas, 17.53.
So Merrimack Valley hurdlers have a chance to win both girls and boys, with Brendan Wood up next.
Yep. Yeah, this should be one of the closest races today. Or they're only separated seed times by 1/100th of a second.
Yeah. So in this boys final, we have from Portsmouth, Drew Dickinson in lane 1. Co Brown, Orion Kahar in lane 2. Merrimack Valley, Joey Bayless from lane 3. From Trinity, Oliver Thomas in lane 4. From Merrimack Valley, Brandon Wood in lane 5. From Wyndham, Kevin Frey in lane 6. In lane 7 from Hanover, we have Charles Chen. And in lane 8, Will Fahey from Portsmouth. So keep your eyes on the middle of the track, lanes 4 and 5. And Oliver Thomas did make the boys 100 dash final as well, so he's got another race immediately following this one. But for him, I think the focus has got to be the hurdles.
Yep, I would say so.
The 100 is just frosting, but this is his cake right here.
Okay, they're
off. Oliver Thomas got an early, quick lead.
Man, look at that.
Brandon Wood's charging, though.
There we go. Like we said, it's going to be a close one. Thomas.
Yeah, Oliver Thomas is going to take the win.
14.81. Wood, 14.94. Bayless, Merrimack Valley, 15.41. Frey of Wyndham, 15.87. Klaha, 15.89. And sixth place, Dickinson, of 16.20. So Merrimack Valley got second and third.
Second and third, yeah.
Picked up 14 points right there.
Big points right there.
Trinity picked up 10.
Yep. Like we were saying, the Trinity points are not as unpredictable as Lebanon and Co Brown's points are in those field events. But Klahar helping out Co Brown's effort, picking up 5th place.
And that was 10th of a second faster than he was seated at.
Yeah.
So he, good race.
Very good race.
Both of them solid.
Next up on the track, we have the girls 100 dash final. In lane 1 from Portsmouth, we have Frankie Getman. In lane 2 from Oyster River, Devin McLean. In lane 3 from Plymouth, Jordan Meyer. Lane 4 from Milford, Bianca Williams. Lane 5 from Portsmouth, Acadia Mom White. Lane 6 from Oyster River, Ziana Twombly. Lane 7 from Kennett, Selena Gauthier. And in lane 8 from Trinity, Michaela Kanu.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting too. Williams looks so strong. Meyer, she was on cruise control of Mum White. She was, she looked good in her heat also.
Fair start.
Williams takes that one.
Wins that.
12.65, so she defended her title. Meyer, Plymouth, 12.83 was second. Mum White from Portsmouth, 12.87. Twombly of Oyster River, 12.97. McLean, Oyster River, 13.14, and Canoe from Trinity, 13.28. So Williams looks like she got it back. Look really strong.
She's back in the groove. Mom White from Portsmouth in third. That's good points for them. They placed three athletes in the top 6 in the pole vault, taking 2nd, 5th, and 6th. Oyster River comes back with 4th and 5th there. In the boys 100 dash final, we have from Sanborn Regional, Justin Lamba in lane 1. From Hanover, Kyle Doucette in lane 2. The favorite, hometown favorite, Kennett Noah Lautenschlager in lane 3. In lane 4 from Trinity, Sebastian Eaton. In lane 5 from Lebanon, Ryan Milliken. In lane 6 from Sanborn, Kashif Boganum. In lane 7 from Trinity, Oliver Thomas. And in lane 8 from Portsmouth, Isaiah Barba. Good start. So this looks like Sebastian Eaton and Ryan Milliken. And Eaton's going to win that one.
Eaton at Trinity 11.15. Milliken from Lebanon, 11.35. Lautenschlager, Kennett, 11.41. Doucette of Hanover, 11.43. Boganen of Sanborn Regional, 11.59. And Barber of Portsmouth, 11.65. So Thomas had a tough time coming back.
Yeah, he did.
That's just quick. But
that is, not much recovery time at all.
Eaton looked like the man there.
Yeah.
Looks like he's got it back, too.
Yeah,
he hasn't posted a lot of real fast times this year compared to what he did last year.
And their team's been to more of the, those elite invitationals like the Laux Games and the Penn Relays. So they've been focused, I think, more on those type of races.
An Eaton's stronger event is probably the 200.
I would agree. I think his best event is the 200. So up next, we've got the girls 1600. We've got 2 heats of the girls 1600. In this first heat, we've got Hurley and Doherty from Conval, Stewart from Kennett, Towers from Plymouth, York from Merrimack Valley, Daly from Cobrown, Brigot from Hanover, Martin from Portsmouth, and Cawthorn from Conval.
Times are ranging between 5:36 and 5:49, so should make a tight race. And sometimes they come out of this heat.
Yeah. So the first of 2 heats, they're going to run them slow to fast today. So the first heat is the slower of the 2 heats. The fast heat coming up after them. A little surprising to see 2 heats of 1600, but the championship race, you do kind of want to give your best athletes a clearer field to run in. And it actually does give those athletes who are doubling and tripling a little bit more recovery time.
Yeah, last night Division I we had 14 athletes in the mile, and the 18's a little bit much.
Yeah,
sometimes. I mean, it can be done.
And particularly in a championship race, there's little to no chance that you're going to have anybody lapping in a 1600.
Exactly.
And the boys, if the girls go with 2 heats, the boys have to go with 2 heats too. That's a rule that says, however the heats are laid out, both genders have to do the same thing. So early in this heat, this is Haley Doherty from Conval. Going out in 68, that's pretty aggressive for a
Yep.
girls 1600.
Sure is.
4:32 pace.
Fifth place was Bartlett, Merrimack Valley, 148.6.
Time you'd expect to see from some of the elite professional milers.
In third was Klatcher from Cole Brown, 150 feet 7 inches.
Or maybe a NCAA Division I championship race.
And your winner is Russell Lippett from Milford, 159 feet 2 inches.
But in this lower heat, all you got to do is
And
just
a reminder,
race.
the results are called and finalized. Athletes can pick up your awards.
And who knows, something good might happen.
Yeah, and you can't control what happens in the next heat.
Right.
HampshireCrossCountry.com.
And in reality, you can't really control what's in your heat. I
No.
mean, you got to do your job, and you got to
Right.
go out there and run run the best race that you can. Of course, you can do different tactics maybe to
Yep.
affect another runner, but it's not like a sport like soccer or football where you can actually.
Play defense. Yeah, there's no
No
defense
defense
in
in
track and field.
So it's more of a mind game and how
Yep.
you play things and knowing your competition a little bit, who
Yep.
can do what.
And when there is two heats, I mean, there is always the danger in that second heat if it becomes a tactical race and they just go too slow.
And jostles out the places. It might not
Yeah.
affect the first place, but
Yeah, it might not.
sometimes it does.
Yep.
The pole vault's up to 12 feet now.
Updating our field events. Cleaning up the girls' high jump. Getting ready.
So that's 68 pace in their first 400. They slowed down significantly on that second lap. To a much more comfortable pace for these girls.
Sorry, I was in the midst of calling off another announcement.
It looks like Emma York from Merrimack Valley now in the lead.
Oh, the first one, okay. That means it was user error.
Okay, so we're coming up on the
Gun lap.
bell lap. Emma York and Haley Doherty.
And at the 3/4 mark, that is
4:16 at
4:16,
3/4 to go. So
So they could be looking at a 5:25, something in that range.
5:25 might place you.
It might. Almost all of these girls in the next heat are going to be doubling or tripling.
I saw that a lot last night where kids in the slower heat play several times.
Yeah.
Especially if you get a real elite athlete in there, and next thing you know, you're way behind, and in your mind, you're thinking you're not having a good race, and maybe shut it down a little bit, and not try as hard. Where you're in a slower heat and you're competitive with that person,
Yeah.
and
You're both going to push each other.
yeah,
Yeah.
the 400 last night, two of the girls from the slow heat, both placed third and fourth. So you just don't know.
Nope.
Run the race, and finish it through.
So this looks like Doherty from Conval. Not going to go 5:25, a little bit slower than
Nope.
that, but
Good finishing
That was a
kick.
good finish there from
At Ainsley Towers.
Ainsley Towers. 5:37.
So Ainsley Towers of Plymouth, 5:37. Hurley from Conval, 5:38. Stewart from Kennett, 5:42. Daly of Cobrown, 5:43. York of Merrimack Valley, 5:43. And Brago from Hanover, 5:47. So pretty close to what everybody was seated at.
Yep.
True
Yep.
to form.
Yeah, almost exactly.
So this next race should be a really
fun
good
one,
one.
yep.
Rebecca Durham versus Christy Schofield. You can't count on Madeline Hunt
Madeline
either.
Hunt's in there,
So
yeah.
you got three really, strong runners. Also in there, we got Lila Tronell, Allie Pratt, Alex Matzis of Milford, Eleanor McDonough of Co-Brown, Kay Partridge of Hollis Brookline, and Abigail O'Connor from Co-Brown. Times range from the top seed 5 minutes to 5:28. And they're taking it out hard.
Yeah, yep. Durham and Schofield breaking away from the pack really quickly. Yeah, Durham's opening 200 was 32 seconds.
She's no joke. She's got some wheels. Yeah, and plus you don't want to be hanging around a kick with Christy Schofield.
No.
Christy Schofield can run a 56-400.
Yep.
And, you know, a lot of times your 200, 400 speed doesn't always correlate to being a great kicker.
Right.
There's people out there that aren't that fast that have great kicks.
Yep. Yeah, I see them all the time on Sunday afternoons at the 5Ks, and
oh yeah,
you know the guys who are finishing right around 28 minutes, and they got a fantastic kick.
Absolutely.
To beat that woman in the stroller.
Pack is starting to work its way back up. That's the only problem about going real fast. Sometimes you exert too much energy.
Yeah. And then you start slowing down too early. Looks like Hunt and Trummel reeling them in right now.
5-second lead from the first pack to the second pack. So we got a 2, a 2, and a 2, and a 2, and a 2.
Yeah, four pairs right there.
I'll race her, you race her.
And they must have each called names on the starting line. I got her, you got her, you got her.
These girls have got a good one going
here. They do.
4:48.
2:24. Wow.
State record is 4:47. Megan Duty, and you know to even come close to that is something special. Megan Duty dominated for so many years.
She did, yeah.
But Rebecca Durham is just turning it on, and she has to. I mean, if I was going to race, if I was going to be in this race right now, you have to leave her here.
You run away from Christy Schofield, yeah.
You do not want her in your back pocket.
It looks like Madeline Hunt's about to catch her right now.
Madeline Hunt's got a really good kick.
Yeah. And she's going to pass Schofield.
I'll tell you what.
Not going to sit on her at all. Just go right by.
I watched Madeline Hunt in cross country this year. She's got as good a kick as anybody does. And I'll bet you.
She's closing on Rebecca Durham.
Yeah, I'm going to put my money on Madeline Hunt right now.
Durham
Why have any takers?
Durham might be paying for that opening 400.
This girl's got the best kick. It's over.
Yeah, I mean Durham's look like she's falling apart right now.
All the momentum is just switched.
Yeah. Yeah, when you use up so much of your energy.
He has to fight her off right now.
Yeah, that's all you can do is try to hope to fight her off.
And she's doing it.
Yeah. But Hunt might be waiting till after the turn rather than trying to work around her.
I would wait.
Get her on the straightaway and take her right off the corner here.
This is going to be a great race.
She's trying to, but
Durham's
holding.
She's tough as nails.
Yeah.
If you're going to make the move, Hunt, you got to make it now.
Now it's a kick here. 200 meters.
Here we go. Becca Durham is just staying in the fight. She's going to hold her off. I was going to lose.
Yeah.
Coming now to the top of the straightaway. It's Rebecca Durham from Milford.
Here we go.
Yep.
From Southegan.
Rebecca Durham.
Oh.
Oh, my God. Well, she's tougher than I thought she was.
And it's going to be
4:53.
4:53. That was tough as nails. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Yep.
She deserves the win after that. Outstanding time.
I thought for sure Madeline Hunt was going to pass her right at the line in that fourth lap, and she was just going to blow right by her.
Well, I'll tell you what, Becca Durham just sent the message.
Yeah.
MOC's next week.
That's right.
So Durham, 4:53 from Milford. Hunt, Sauhegan, 4:54. Schofield, Merrimack Valley, 5:07. Trammell, Hanover, 5:08. Outstanding race.
Yeah. And they'll have Leia Salas, possibly Carolyn Fisher if she decides to run it.
Yep.
Next week at the Meet of Champions.
That's going to be a great race.
That could be a really fantastic race.
Rebecca Durham.
And I'm sure I've got to believe that Jackie Gaughan could run a great 1600 too if she ever ran it.
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, that's one thing there's no lack of in our state right now. We have probably pound for pound across the United States some of the toughest girls.
Absolutely.
Ranging from the 800 to the 3200 to cross country.
Right.
1, 2, 3 in New England.
Yep. So we got 2 heats of the boys 1600. In heat 1, Joel DeLong of Hollis Brookline, Morgan Boffman from Hanover, Thomas Headington from Sauhegan, Chris Damaris from Kennett, Wyatt Pooler from Kingswood, Garrett Early from Sauhegan, Carter Hunt from Conval. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, Jim. What were you gonna?
No, what I was going to say, I mean, California, of course, is a great state, but if you go on population,
well, yeah,
density, I mean, New Hampshire is
25
unbelievable.
million people living in California.
Right. In New York, I mean, but you put up some of the runners that New Hampshire's got right now. I mean, just outstanding. Several elite runners.
Yeah. National caliber.
You know, on the boys' side, we probably have one national caliber
Patrick
distance
O'Brien.
runner.
Yep.
But on the girls' side, you probably got 6.
Right, right. Including Penn Relays winner Leia Salas.
Right.
And then Jackie Gaughan.
You watch Corinne Kennedy's probably going to pop one.
Yeah.
I mean, just think. Schofield got 3rd place in that race today, and at the Laux game, she wins the 800.
Right.
So and neither one of those girls competed there.
Right.
That just tells you the strength. You win the Laux game, and you come here and you get 3rd. And she's fresh.
Right, yeah, because they didn't have a 4x8. Yep.
And you can't say she wasn't trying, because she went out there, stuck it out there. So it just shows you the...
Yeah.
And she still put up a good time.
And she can't be thinking about her 800 later on. She's got to run each race, because she's going to see Madeline Hunt in that 800 again, as well as Corinne Kennedy.
I remember back when Mortimer and Downing were in spring track this senior year, and they walked away with no titles.
Well,
spring
right,
track.
Jason Vanderhoof took it away from him.
Yep.
I remember that.
So here's the 2 kids that went 1-2 in the Nationals in cross country.
Yep.
And get beat in your own state. So Morgan Bauman of Hanover. 2:14, so he's got a 4:28 going right now.
Yep, that'd be a big PR for him.
Yeah, and a 4:28 will 4:28 will definitely place you.
That'll
today.
place him today, yeah.
And you got to go for it in the slower heat. You have to.
Absolutely. Again, that boys' fast heat could be become a very technical race if nobody wants to chase O'Brien.
Yeah, and I have a feeling he's going to be going for a state record because he's here to run one event.
Yeah.
And say 4:17 is the record, Division II record. And it's well within his.
Oh yes, definitely.
You know, he's in 4:10, 4:12, 4:13 territory. You know, by himself, you know, I think he can get a 4:15.
Yep.
And he's coming off a 9:02 2-mile.
Yeah, so that was a great Laux games for him too.
Bowman's slowing up a little bit
Yeah,
now.
a
But he's
little
going to have
bit.
a little company now. We'll see if he
Yep.
can fight it off just like Rebecca Durham did.
Yep.
100-meter split. And this is going to be
That's Chris Damaris from Kennett.
So 3:30.
And not quite the same
1 lap to go.
response from Boffman.
Nope. So
Damaris
you're looking
just-
maybe at a sub 440 here.
Yep. It's got an outside chance of placing a 437, 438.
And in the full vault, our remaining competitor is still up there at 13 feet.
So that is Chris Damaris from Kennett. Comes in with a 448, so this could be a nice PR for him.
Bauman's coming back a little bit.
Yep.
It's a nice run for him.
This is a
Front of the
freshman. Chris Damaris is a freshman from Kennett.
Nice solid 440.
Yep, 441.
The 441.
It's
Chris Damaris, solid.
441.55. Second is Bauman from Hanover.
Bauman, Hanover, 444. DeLong of Hallsbrook Line, 446. Headington of Souhegan, 448.
Fourth is Headington from Souhegan, 448.79.
Hunt, Conval, 457.
Conval, 457.48.
So it was a 7-second improvement for Damaris.
Yeah,
And finishing sixth
it's even a
Sixth place, Garrett Early, Souhegan.
2-second PR from Morgan Boffman.
is Early from
5:21.
Souhegan in 5:21.21.
Second heat of the boys is coming up.
On the track, section 2.
Should be a good race.
Could be a very good race.
So we got Patrick O'Brien, Oyster River, Zach Richards of Co-Brown, Cameron Starr, Pelham, River Groves of Co-Brown, Jack Ledger, Portsmouth, Blake Audibert of Milford, Robbie St. Laurent of Wyndham, and Matthew Lyle of Merrimack Valley.
Patrick going right to the front. Now these two Co-Brown boys run together. They could play really smart for second and third.
Finalists coming up in girls discus. Sheehan from Sanborn, Kath Merchant from Lebanon, Collins from Co-Brown, Kraft from Milford, Kim Merchant from Lebanon, Hall from
And if you're
Conval,
going for second place,
Horsey from St. Thomas.
what would you think? Sit right on Cameron Starr and just let him do all the work?
Here's our opening split, and it's Patrick O'Brien coming down to the 400-meter mark.
What was that?
63 for
63.
Patrick.
So we're looking at 412 mile
Yeah.
right there.
And I think he can probably do that on his own.
At this time, we
He
would
can
like
just
to
reel these off.
organize 4 by
So if
100
you're Zach Richards,
to check in at the
do you want to lead Cameron the whole way, or do you want to just sit off his shoulder?
I would rather sit off his shoulder. But either way, I think he can outkick him, but he just got to stay close.
Right.
He can't let Cam get away from him. Cam's a solid runner.
Yeah.
You know, he ran 428 the other day. I watched him all by himself. So if it was me, I'd let Patrick go. Just personally, I would let him go right by me,
Right.
and I would
And
sit
then
on
just
him
hang on his
and
shoulder.
only run as hard as I need to run because I know
Right.
I've got other races during the day. You have to come in second, Zach
Yep.
Richards.
And you got a teammate there too who
Right.
can pull off a third place. Use each other for.
Yep.
There you go.
Yep,
Let
that's
Cameron
what
by.
you're
Brian Oyster River approaching the 800-meter mark.
So
It's
the 800 meter
almost
mark.
like Cameron was listening to you,
09:04.
but you can't be letting him get too far ahead of you now. You got to stay right with him.
You have to stay right on his heels. You want to be almost tapping his heels.
Yeah.
Back in the day, I would have been tapping his heels. I'd have been talking to him. That's all you got. He's got to stay close to him right now. There he goes.
Yeah,
He goes.
yeah.
When Cam starts looking down at his legs, then you know that he's asking his legs right now. Hey, I got to go a little faster.
Right.
That was a little nod back. So Patrick looks a little tight right now.
Yeah.
We'll see on this next lap what he's got in him.
Yeah, 1 to go.
Coming down to the bell. Still Patrick O'Brien in the lead. And that's
3:14.
3:14.60.
So he's gonna crank off a 63 right now if he's
Yeah.
gonna get that record.
Division record.
So he opened with a 63, then a 64, and then a 66.
He looks good right now again. That's the problem with the mile. That third lap, you really gotta concentrate on.
You do.
I mean, he's opening it back up now.
Yeah.
It's gonna be close.
Nope. Now the question is one of the Co-Brown boys going to be able to catch Cameron Starr for second?
Pratt looks pretty good. I mean, Groves. I mean,
Yep.
he's gonna catch him. Oh, you got him,
Come on.
Groves. You got him.
Come on. Here comes Patrick.
He's gonna get it.
He's going to get that Division II record. Going to be close, but
He got it.
4:16.
4:16.
And Groves gets second,
How about Groves?
taking down Cameron Starr.
Yeah. You know what?
Zach Richards fourth.
Zach didn't come in second, but Groves
Yeah.
definitely bailed him out.
Yeah,
So that's basically what you needed anyways happening.
right.
So 4:22 for Groves. That's an outstanding race.
Huge PR for him from a 4:29 coming in.
Star Pelham 4:23. Richards ended up coming in 4:27. Legier 4:37. And Oderbert was 6 with 4:41.74. So, like we
Check
said,
that kid from Kennett.
Yeah,
I
he
think
made
he was
it.
right around 4:40.
I think he was
Yeah.
I think he makes it. Pulls into 6th.
Yep.
So, new Division II state record,
Patrick O'Brien.
4:16.53.
Yeah.
So he ran that
Good
last
race.
one in about 62, 63
Yep.
range.
Yep. It's about what he ran his first 400.
He didn't look
in.
that great on that third lap. He looked a
No,
little tight, and
he
then
did.
he got himself together.
But when you can run the last 400 as fast as you did your first 400, means you probably got a little more in the tank.
I see his mom up there yelling at him. So when you hear it from your mom.
Yeah. Next up, we've got the girls 4x1. In Heat 1, Kennett, Pelham, Souhegan, Manchester West, John Stark, and Trinity. They probably, 3 heats of the girls 4x1.
In section number 1, we're going to have Kennett, Pelham, Souhegan, Manchester West, John Stark, and Trinity.
That was an outstanding race.
That was a good race. So all these will now be run on time. Unlikely that the first heat would have somebody scoring, but again, you never know. A lot of the teams have probably been shuffling around their relay lineups, trying to find their 4 best to throw them together for this meet. So the seed times here may mean absolutely nothing. if you've got a different lineup than you've
Right.
ever run before.
Milford will be the heavy favorite in this.
Yeah, Bianca Williams.
Unbelievable. I mean, they get their handoffs
Individual
down. They get
100.
fast girls
Yep,
in the state champs and state record holders.
yep. And defending champions.
Here are your girls' long jump finalists. Dave from Hollis Brookline, Gauthier from Kennett, Carpenter from Kingswood, Miller from Lebanon, Thomas
Good handoff out in lane 6 there from Trinity.
Strongly from Oyster River, Bob White from Portsmouth. Those are your finalists in the girls' long jump.
Another good handoff. So Trinity running a really decent time from this slow heat.
And in section 1,
53.
Yeah, they did well, huh?
Yeah.
first across the line in 53.50.
Excuse me, John Stark, not Trinity.
Second is Pelham at 54.25. Third is
Pelham
Trinity,
second,
54.38.
Trinity third, Sauhegan fourth, Manchester West fifth, and Kennett in sixth.
And at sixth is Kennett, 55.27.
53-50.
St. Thomas, Kingswood, Co-Brown, Hanover.
Heat 2 in lane 1, St. Thomas. Lane 2, Kingswood. Lane 3, Co-Brown. Lane 4, Hanover. Lane 5, Merrimack Valley. And lane 6, Sanborn.
The check-in tent, the clerk's tent, are you ready at some point for me to call the 400s, the girls and boys 400s?
The top seed in here is Hanover with a 53.12.
Second heat is away.
Ooh, ooh. That was almost a bad handoff there.
As long as they get the baton to the other runner inside of the exchange zone, the runners themselves can actually be outside of the zone. It's only the baton that matters. So anchor legs about to receive. Good handoff from Co-Brown. And that'll
close
be
one.
Kingswood winning that second heat.
Wow.
53-45.
100th of a second.
100th of a second. Wow.
So Kingswood 53.45, Co-Brown 53.46, St. Thomas 53.72, Sanborn Regional 54.45, Merrimack Valley 54.69, and Hanover 55.55.
Well, that's a good example of anything being able to happen. Hanover came in and they were the best seed time of that heat, and they got 6th in their heat.
Wow.
Anything can happen when you've got to pass that baton. Remember watching at the Merrimack Invite. I think it was the Nashua North team. No, it was a boys team. They were one of the top teams, and they dropped the baton.
In this heat, final heat, Plymouth Regional, Wyndham, Portsmouth, Milford, Oyster River, Lebanon. Milford's the heavy favorite, coming in by pretty much a second and a half.
Yeah. But you still got to get the baton all the way around. If you have the 4 fastest kids and you drop the baton, I've seen the American men's Olympic team do that many times.
It's like we've almost gotten used to it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's shocking when they actually get the baton all the way around the track. But when you've got the individual event champion on your team, it gives you a big advantage. Good handoffs there from Milford.
Portsmouth's giving a run for the money right now.
They are. Oh, great handoff there from Portsmouth. They gapped them.
They're going to need a gap right here. Oyster River, though, looks strong. Portsmouth.
Yeah. Oyster River, wow.
Oyster River. Portsmouth and Oyster River. So Oyster River looks like they're going to get this.
Yeah.
Upset City right there.
I think Portsmouth got it.
Wow.
Yeah, 50.2.
So Portsmouth with a win, 50.23. Oyster River, 50.26. Milford, 50.79. Wyndham, 51.98. Plymouth, 52.92. And Lebanon, 53.14. So it just goes to show you, just because you're the favorite doesn't mean you're going to win.
That's right. Two teams upset the favorite. Portsmouth and Oyster River.
That was an that came down to outstanding handoffs.
It did. It did. Portsmouth had two outstanding handoffs from the second to third and third to fourth. They had two great handoffs.
Yep, that's what won it for them.
Yeah. And I don't think Milford's were bad. They just, the other teams had better ones.
That was pretty exciting.
The Portsmouth girls team is putting up a lot of points too. They've got to be top
sneaky
3
good
right now.
So 35 years ago today, we won my first of 3 state championships.
Oh.
Just thinking about that.
The anniversary of it.
Yep, the first one.
Yep.
We won in 82, 83, and I helped coach I was the coach for the distance boys for 85.
Mm-hmm.
All the wins were over Nashua, so it felt real good.
And you got to remind a couple of those Nashua guys.
Yes, I did.
Invitational.
Yep. There was a lot of excuses there, but I basically said, just got to tally up the points, and the team with the most points goes home happy. Believe me, I had enough hard fall the years we lost them.
Yeah, right.
So.
Yeah, you were saying it was them indoors and you guys outdoors.
Yep, and it was like 1 point every time. So, it comes down to those 1 points. It comes down to those guys that, hey, score 6, you might get a 6th place, but that's that 1 point.
Yep, or moving up from 5th place to take a 4th place.
Exactly.
So, first heat of the boys 4x1, we have Pembroke, Souhegan, John Stark, Oyster River, Conval, and Kingswood.
And you know what? Sometimes you get help from other teams.
Yeah. That sleeper in the discus who maybe, comes out of 9th place and steals a spot.
Exactly.
From one of the
And, coming in rankings, last night my son was ranked 9th, comes in 2nd.
Yeah.
So
rankings mean absolutely
they don't mean
nothing.
anything. When you show up to run.
Oyster River having a good relay here.
Oyster River and Kingswood. Oh, battle. Kingswood going to take him? Oh,
I think
close.
Oyster River might have been able to hold him off.
Kingswood.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Kingswood, 100th of a second. Kingswood, 46.22. Oyster River, 46.23. Conval, 3rd, 47.49. John Stark, 47.60. Souhegan, 48.15. And 57.13. And while we're talking about that, because you're in the 3rd heat, bottom line is maybe you're not going to come in 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th in the thing. But you know what? You still want to win your heat for pride.
Right.
It's still pride going on. There might be a young, freshman and sophomore out there, and you're trying to make your mark.
You're trying to build them up for future years.
Exactly. Run the race that you're in.
Right.
It's going to be Milford, Hollis Brookline, Co-Brown, Hanover, Kennett.
I think these championship meets are good teaching tools for those younger athletes, because you're going to be in a heat where pretty much everybody is comparable to your abilities.
Exactly.
Rather than, as a freshman having to go up against Patrick O'Brien, in a 1600, that could be a little bit demoralizing.
In this heat, we got Milford, Hollis Brookline, Co-Brown, Hanover, Kennett, and Plymouth Regional. And remember, there's 3 heats to this.
Yep. So Co-Brown maybe looking to steal a place here.
And once again, the call to report to
And I believe you're going to have to be in the 44s to do that.
Yeah.
100-meter hurdles. Please report to the clerk's tent.
Co-Brown had a good handoff there. So it looks like Co-Brown's in the lead at this point. And you need a good handoff here. And they did.
They got it off, but
got it off,
wasn't the best handoff.
Nope.
And Hanover's actually going to pass them.
Yep.
Kennett, too.
Kennett,
Oh.
yeah. Oh, they just blew,
So
they blew it
from-
totally on that handoff.
Oh, man. From first to fourth. Third or fourth.
So we got Kennett 45.83, Hanover 45.95, Co-Brown
Third.
third 46.02, Plymouth Regional 46.23, Milford 46.62, and then Halls Brookline 47.50. Yeah, that was
Handoff, yep.
just a bad handoff,
Yep.
but on the bright side, I don't think that would have got it done either way.
Yeah, the winner of that heat, I think, is going to have a tough job. Just
They might get a point out of it, but in the final heat here, we have Merrimack Valley, Portsmouth, Wyndham, Lebanon, Sanborn Regional, and Trinity.
so the top 2 teams coming into this, Wyndham and Lebanon, sub 44. So they're a second and a half better than the other teams in this heat. So keep your eyes on lanes 3 and 4. 43.6 for Lebanon and 43.8 for Wyndham. I mean, those are times that Division I teams run.
Exactly. Yeah, Winnicott didn't have a team last night.
No?
They were the 2nd seed, so someone got injured there. We thought it was Billy Powers earlier, but it wasn't because he came back to win the 300.
Yeah.
But they were seeded 2nd to Nashua North.
Yep.
And they both had like low 43s.
I noticed that their kid in the 200 didn't start his race. So
Right, so it was
must
probably
have been
him.
Well, Lebanon cruising right now. Wow, great handoff there, Lebanon too. It's the division record in this. 43.18. Well, that was Bedford actually, who's Division I.
Sebastian Deaton's
Yeah,
fast, but he's not that
crazy
fast.
fast.
Not going to catch him.
Nope.
But boy, he
But
closed
they
it.
made it
He
close.
He closed the
He
gap.
closed it, yeah.
So Lebanon wins that one in 43.55. Trinity 2nd, 43.77. Portsmouth 3rd, 44.54. Sanborn Regional 44.56. Wyndham 44.65, and Merrimack was 45.29.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but that's not the current state record, right?
I'm not sure.
Because I thought we had checked it at the Merrimack Invite, and I had thought it was Bedford, and you said
Memorial.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
and
think
it is
Memorial has it.
Memorial,
Yeah.
right? So that Division II record, 43.18, that was Bedford, their first year as a high school, and then they immediately moved up to Division I after that. So they're little remnant there of their division records. Next event, we have the girls 400. Thompson from St. Thomas, Laird from Co-Brown, Bellevaux from John Stark, Rizzardi from Hollis Brookline, Considine from Merrimack Valley, and Kilcrease from Sauhegan. We've got 3 heats. These will all be all places on time. Heats are all running slow to fast. So it looks like Christy Schofield is going to triple. She's going to do the 1600, 400, and 800. As I see her name down there in heat number 3. That's a tough triple.
Sure is.
This looks like Jalen Beliveau from John Stark
Coming down to the finish.
and Victoria Rezerde from Hollis Brookline.
Lane 3.
That's John Stark. That's Jalen Beliveau.
Jalen Beliveau for John Stark.
63.87.
63.84. Rezarde from Hollis Brookline is second at 64.08. Third is Considine, Merrimack Valley, 64.
Rezerde, Considine, Laird, and Thompson.
Yeah, so I just looked up the state record, and from what I can see back, a 52.51 is actually the state record for
Correct.
Manchester Memorial,
Right.
which
Yep.
would have broken that record.
That's
that
what
would
we
have been
thought. Yep.
2014, 2015, excuse me.
So the
So I don't know where that got
Yeah.
lost in the mix. But
the meet brochure didn't get updated, I guess. Heat 2 from Conval, Garland, Ehlers from Sanborn, Flanagan from Hollis Brookline, Thomas from Hanover, O'Connor from Wyndham, and Trevino from Portsmouth. Heat 2 of the girls 400.
Once again, at this time, all 300-meter hurdles should have been checked in now.
But they have it. They have the state record there. It's 42.51, so it's updated there, but it's not
Right.
updated there.
Yep. So this event was always fun for me. It's just a gut check event. You really can't pace yourself. You
Nope.
just gotta put it all out there.
Those 400, 600, 800s, 1000s are just all guts.
Yeah. It's like
Section number 2.
Trevino from Portsmouth.
That was
62.31. Thomas of Hanover was 62.38.
from Hanover, 62.30.
Ehlers of Sanborn Regional, 63.11. Garland of Conval, 64.83. O'Connor of Wyndham, 64.97. And Flanagan, Hollis Brookline, 106.15.
Hollis Brookline, 66.15.
So 62.3. That puts a little pressure on that third heat.
Oh, it sure does.
From Oyster River,
I mean, everybody's
Merrimack Valley.
seated under that, but you still got to go out and do it.
Right. Now Schofield's in a dangerous position here, having the 800 to come back to.
Right. But she's got a 4 second. She's 4 seconds
She does,
faster than anybody else. So
but also coming off of that mile, she's got to
Yeah.
be thinking,
if I were her, I'd be in cruise control
Yeah.
for this one.
open it up quick with the opening 100, and then I'd be floating.
Because she's going to need everything against Corinne Kennedy.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
I'm interested to see. I just think that she's the sleeper in the state in the 800. I mean, if she's
Been
anything
right
like
around,
her dad,
she's been right around 209. But I don't think it would take much for her to drop that down to a 206. Is Norm Kennedy her father?
Yep. He ran a 153 back in high school. And he was as strong as anybody.
Mm.
At the time, he was the king of kings. But we did get one major upset against him in the meet of champions. A little sophomore from Portsmouth. Well, he wasn't little. He's probably a 185-pound soccer player, and he stole the race from him and Bobby Hoppler and a whole bunch of Hanover boys.
Yeah.
But he went on to run a 151 in high school too. So
That's Schofield.
yeah.
She looks to be very in control.
That's Ursula Schofield from Merrimack Valley. And it's Ursula Schofield.
57, so she didn't really put it in cruise control
No.
much.
Excuse me, 57.91.
Schofield, 57.91. Merrimack Valley. Concannon of Oyster River, 59.92. Zwart of Oyster River, 60.95. Robitaille of Manchester, 101.02. Layton of Sauhegan, 101.71. And Ball, Lebanon, 103.12. So I think that second he actually slid in there to get a place.
Trevino from Portsmouth slides in for 6th place.
So another point for Portsmouth that they probably weren't
expecting.
They definitely weren't expecting, because she wasn't one of the faster ones seeded in the 2. So there's that point that you get.
She was the number 6 seed from that second heat. So she was like the 10th or 12th seed coming into the meet.
Right. And those are the points that that you need.
Yep. So first heat of the boys, we've got 3 athletes: Casella, Caputo, and Ives. Again, the sections run slow to fast, so we're seeing our first heat here. Keeping my eyes on the clock, because that 4-hour drive to Hyannis is
looming large.
Looming large.
Now, you don't have to go over the bridge for that, though, right?
No. I think by the time I'm there anyway, the traffic will be pretty much gone.
All right, Casella of Oyster River, 53.69 wins that heat. Ives of Hanover, 54.72. And Caputo of Kennett, 56.67. Nothing worse than being hung up in that traffic.
No. The Sagamore Bridge is not a fun place to be stuck on.
I got stuck up there one time with a friend of mine who was afraid of heights. It wasn't good for him.
No. Heat 2 in lane 2, Chris Pratt from Co-Brown. Kulig from Plymouth in lane 3, Duckett from Trinity in lane 4, Manning from Oyster River lane 5, and Leahy from Goffstown lane 6.
Actually surprised that Sebastian Eaton's not going to be in this 400. You know, where he ran
a
at 48 last
yeah.
year. But he must feel that Zepp's got his back.
Yeah.
Results of the boys' pole vault. 6th is Badger from Kennett at 10.6.
Yeah, Eaton's got some company in that 200 with Ryan Milliken.
11 feet. Third is Troy from Co-Brown, 11 feet 6.
Yeah, what Noah Woodman did last night, and 48.74 from a junior from Pinkerton. That's just, and he just looks strong.
Phenomenal.
He comes around with that last 100, and he's just like up on his toes, changing gears, and
still cranking.
I would kind of like to see Eaton against him in the 400. Maybe go with sub 48.
It's like Goffstown and Trinity. It's like that'll be lane 4. That's
Duckett.
Where are we?
Trinity 52.63. Leahy of Goffstown 52.7. Manning of Oyster River 53.09. Kulig, Plymouth Regional 53.37, and Pratt of Co-Brown 55.90.
It's like Chris Pratt was feeling that 4x8. Third and final heat in lane 1, Mike Mulligan from Co-Brown. In lane 2, Cole from Lebanon. Lane 3, Brennan from Wyndham. Lane 4, Zeph from Trinity. St. Ange from Goffstown in lane 5, and Gennard of Merrimack Valley in lane 6.
So Zepp's a big favorite here.
Yep. Second 1.7.
Better than the next competitor.
Yep.
But he's going to be running the 800 later, so.
Yep.
You know, again, just like
Like Schofield.
Schofield, what do? I say you go out and win what you win what's in front of you.
You take what you got. Oh, false start in a 400. That doesn't happen often.
No.
Especially when none of them are using blocks. No, lane 6 has blocks. Sometimes that's tough when you've got a kid who is waiting for 3 commands and the other kids are kind of just standing there. Will they just charge this one to the field or just looks like they're pulling?
Oh,
lane 2 is out.
Lebanon gone.
Yep. So that's Davis Cole. Been disqualified.
So in this third section, we have Mulligan from O'Brown, Cole from Lebanon, Brennan from Wyndham, Zepp, Trinity, St. Ange from Easttown, Gennard, Merrimack Valley.
So have them all reset. Second time is good.
I thought the guy was shooting at a pigeon, but yeah, unfortunately a false start, our first one of the day.
Yep. And he would lane Davis Cole was lane 2, not using blocks, and sometimes it's hard to maintain that
balance,
that set position when you don't have blocks. This is Brenner and Zeff.
Hopefully that doesn't come back to bite him.
Yeah.
Lebanon in a 1-point match.
Right.
This is Zepp out front. He's cruising.
Just looked over his shoulder. He sees he's way out ahead.
He's thinking about the 800 now.
Yeah. Cruise control.
Yeah. Michael Johnson-esque.
Yeah.
So Zepp of Trinity, Cruz with a 50.53. St. Ange, Goffstown 50.30. Brennan of Wyndham 52.88. Mulligan of Coe-Brown 53.47. Gennard of Merrimack Valley 55.11. So he easily could have been under 50.
Yeah. I believe in that second heat we had at least one of the guys was under 53.
Yes,
so one of them
I think there was actually 2 in there.
Maybe 2, yeah.
Remember how close it was?
Right. So we've got a little break here while they get the hurdles on the track.
At this time, we'll make the call for the girls and boys 800 meters.
And we'll tell you that in this first heat, we have from Sauhegan, Barham, from Lebanon, Miller, Coe-Brown, Barnes, from Portsmouth, Murphy, and also from Portsmouth, Walker. You got 3 heats, fast to slow, slow to fast. All points awarded on time.
Coming up in section 1, girls 300, it's Barham from Sauhegan, Miller from Lebanon, Barnes from Coe-Brown, Murphy from Portsmouth, and Walker from Portsmouth.
Looks like we got all the hurdles out on the track. Just awaiting that starter.
This is a call for the boys discus. Boys discus, please report to the discus area. Boys discus, please check in at this time.
Update on the team scoring for the girls' side after 9 events. In first place, Portsmouth. In second place, Milford. In third place, Oyster River. Fourth place, Merrimack Valley. And in fifth place, Sauhegan. On the boys' side, after 9 events, Co Brown is in first with 47, Lebanon in second with 42, Trinity in third with 30, fourth, Merrimack Valley with 25, and in fifth, Portsmouth with 20 and a half.
Fourth is Trinity with 22. Fifth is Milford with 20. In the girls, with 8 events currently completed, first is Portsmouth with 41, second Milford with 33, third is Lebanon with 19, fourth is Souhegan with 18, and fifth Merrimack Valley with 17.
Looks like we're waiting for the start, and there we go.
And this is section 1 of 3, girls 300-meter hurdles.
Winning this heat
And Kate Murphy is
from Portsmouth, Kate Murphy,
in section 1,
50.48.
second is
Barham in second,
17, third
Barnes in third, Miller in fourth, and Walker in fifth.
53.67. Fifth is Walker from Portsmouth, 54. Coming up in section 2, Fisher.
Heat 2, we have Fisher from Oyster River, Shenna from Wyndham, Marsh from St. Thomas, Baker from Portsmouth, Longo from St. Thomas, and Chatigny from Kingswood. Second heat is away. Looks like Ellen Baker from Portsmouth. Grace Baker from Portsmouth, excuse me. Looking very strong finish. Able to get over that hurdle, 47.32. That is an outstanding time. That third heat has got something to worry about. 47.29. So Grace Baker's time, 47.29. That is a better time than anybody else in the event, including this entire third heat. So this third heat now has a lot of pressure on them from Grace Baker. She just ran 47.29.
Oh my God.
Which is better than all of the top seeded athletes in the third heat. So it's common that an athlete will come out of that second heat and get like a 4th, 5th, or 6th. But to win out of the second heat is not common.
Right.
That does not happen often. Oh, and already we've got somebody down. That looks like Anna Stafford from Hanover. In this heat, Morin from Portsmouth, Stafford from Hanover, Koval from Merrimack Valley, Lambert from Souhegan, Bevins from St. Thomas, and McKenna from Kingswood. But they've got a lot of pressure that was just put on them from Grace Baker.
Oh, another one goes down.
And another one going down.
The hurdles are
So
cool today.
they know the pressure's on, and they are really, really working hard.
Souhegan.
Elise Lambert, but she is going to get second. Grace Baker coming out of the second heat wins overall.
Elise Lambert, Souhegan.
Unofficially 48-2, but we'll see what the official time is. Yeah, Grace Baker had a great race. Yep, 48:01.
Colville of Merrimack Valley, 48.66. Bevins, St. Thomas, 48.97. McKenna of Kingswood, 49.22. Morin of Portsmouth, 51.36. And Stafford of Hanover, 53.00.
Yep. But bump all those down one spot from Grace Baker's 47.29 in that.
And how much faster did Grace Baker run than
She
she's ever run in her life?
Almost 3 seconds faster than her, over 3 seconds faster than her previous PR.
Right. And she'll
That's
never
huge.
forget that race.
Nope, she is not ever going to forget
She's
that
a
race.
Division II champion.
Yep.
And what year is Baker?
She is a senior. That's a fitting end.
Yes. I know I told the story before, but Gary Turgeon from Portsmouth won as a freshman out of the slowest heat. And then he comes back his senior year. He never duplicated it.
Yeah.
He'd always placed, but he never duplicated it. So sometimes it happens.
It does. Heat 1 on the boys, 300. Sanborn in lane 1. Herndon, Rowell, Kane, Whitworth, and Folds. So can one of these boys sneak in from this first heat? Could they reproduce your teammates' performance?
Well, you never know. I don't think it's going to happen, but
No.
Cole Brown, boy's up there pretty good.
Yeah.
What? Oh, he's down. I just jinxed him.
Yeah.
No. Turn around, face the hurdles right away.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll go.
44.89. That's Keyshawn Rowell from
That's too
Cole
bad because
Brown.
he had a good run going, too.
Yeah, that's Colin Kane. He had a very good run going.
I hope that hurdle's all right. That's too bad, though. He had a good lead there.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
What year is he?
Kane's a senior, so
Senior, so that's a
he
tough way to
he
end
won't
it.
get another chance at that.
Nope.
Heat 2.
And he was, by the favorite
He
in that
was
heat.
cranking. In Heat 2, we have Chen from Hanover, Caleb from John Stark, Haywood from St. Thomas, O'Brien from Milford, O'Malley from Portsmouth, and Sheehan from Kingswood. I'm going to say O'Malley from Portsmouth from this heat ends up scoring points. That's my pick.
You got some inside knowledge on this. I don't know. That one kid looks pretty good right out in front now.
Yeah, I might have guessed the wrong one. Yeah. O'Malley almost came to a stop going over that hurdle.
Yeah, he started stepping. So Milford looks pretty good, though.
Yeah, Milford's looking good.
As they come around to the top of the straightaway.
Come on, Connor!
Yeah, Terrell O'Brien.
He's not even going to win this one.
No. It's
Pulled
gonna
it out in
be-
the end.
Yeah, that's Caleb from John Stark.
John Stark, 42.68.
So 42.68.
O'Brien from Milford, 42.87. Third is Sheehan from Kingswood, 44.07. Valley from Portsmouth,
A little technical difficulty here as our clock computer is restarting on us. So we're going to lose our clock for a minute. But we have the paper sheets here, so we can tell you that in Heat 3, Joey Bayless of Merrimack Valley, Oliver Thomas, Trinity, Kevin Frey of Wyndham, Brandon Wood of Merrimack Valley, Orion Klahar from Co-Brown, and Drew Dickinson from Portsmouth.
This is your top-seeded section.
It's the fast heat right here. Brandon Wood is charging hard. He wants payback from that 100 hurdles.
And he had the fastest time.
He does have the best seed time.
And he had the fastest time in the state up until last night. Billy Powers ran a 38.8.
Yeah.
He probably saw that online.
And Brandon Wood is not making much of an attempt to get over the hurdles. He's kind of just clobbering every single one.
He looks tired. He's not going to win this race.
He's exhausted, yep.
Yep. He's not even going to get top 5.
Oliver Thomas from Trinity.
Wow.
40.1. Oliver Thomas.
Trinity's coming through with the big ones.
That helps Trinity big time.
Yeah, Wood just ran out of energy. He bonked.
Yeah, you could see it coming around the turn. He started kicking the hurdles over instead of hurdling.
Next out on the track will be the first of 2 sections in the girls' 800-meter run. Calling the clerk's tent, are you ready for the 200 meters to check in?
So the next event on the track will be the girls' 800. 2 heats.
At this time, we are making the call for the girls and boys 200-meter dash. 200-meter dash. Please check in at the clerk's tent. Girls and boys, 200 meters. Please check in at the clerk's tent.
Yeah, he can still see it there, but this thing's restarting and updating, so we're locked out. Well, the computer's restarting and it's putting Windows update, so we could be out of commission for a while.
Well, we just turn this.
Well, the main thing is like it puts the time on the screen, so there's a running clock on the screen.
But we can still.
I mean, you can look at it.
Yeah, let me stretch down there that way.
Hurry up in section 1 of the girls 800. Amon from Hanover, Partridge, Hollis Brookline, Hampton,
Yeah.
Hollis Brookline, McDonough, Wilbraham, Hanks, Lebanon,
Okay.
Kane, Wyndham,
So in Heat 1, Amon from Hanover, Partridge from Hollis Brookline, Crampton from Hollis Brookline, McDonough from Co-Brown, Hanks from Lebanon, Kane from Wyndham, Spack from Wyndham, York from Merrimack Valley, and Vermette from Goffstown in our first of 2 heats.
So the 800 is one of the big races that I've been looking forward to all day.
Yeah.
I want to see this Corinne Kennedy against Schofield. Schofield's already got a second and a first today. A third and a first.
Out in the field events, we now have our boys discus underway. Girls javelin is wrapping up behind the back straightaway. Boys triple jump is ongoing in the infield. high jump continues.
Thank you. Thank you. No results.
Great. All came out of the basket. Good. So, here are the final results of your girls 300-meter hurdles as places came out of two sections. Your winner was Grace Baker from Portsmouth out of section 2, running a 47:29. In second place was Lambert from Souhegan in 48:01. And third was Covell from Merrimack Valley, 48:66. Fourth was Bevins from St. Thomas, 48:97. That's Morgan Bevins from St. Thomas, 48:97. And fifth was McKenna from Kingswood, 49:22. And coming out of section 2 and placing sixth was Anna Shatagny from Kingswood. Her time of 49.
Brandon Wood, he really collapsed there.
Yeah.
So they're taking him away on a stretcher.
Get the trainer carry him off.
Boys 400 meters. Again, we had placers out of sections 2 and 3. So your winner was Tim Zepp from Trinity at 50:53. Second was St. Ange from Goffstown in 52:30. Coming out of section 2 and placing third was Duckett from Trinity, time of 52:63. Finishing fourth out of section 2 was Leahy from Goffstown, time of 52:70. Finishing fifth was Brennan from Wyndham in 52.
He's grabbing his right leg. Looks like it maybe a hamstring.
And placing sixth was Manning from Oyster River with a time of 53:09.
Yeah, he almost looked like he took a header when he fell.
Yeah. Well, hopefully he's okay.
Yeah, it'd be a tough way to end your season like that.
Yeah.
Because he's been doing so well. Been
Well,
dominant at
and
300.
your career too.
Right.
Again, this is first section of the girls 800. An update on the girls 400-meter results. First 5 places did come out of the third final heat, which was Schofield, Buchanan, Swart, Robitaille, and Layton, 1 through 5. But placing sixth from section 2 was Lucia Trevino from Portsmouth with her time of 62:31.
So this looks like Christina Mon and Ellie McDonough leading the way around this first heat.
And that's 73:67 on the opening.
73 is a 2:26.
Here are the results of the boys' shot put. In sixth is Dearborn from Kingswood, 43 feet 1.5 inches. In fifth is White from Cole Brown, 43 feet 4.5 inches. In fourth is Eckert from Portsmouth, 43 feet 8. Third is Allen from Cole Brown, 46 feet 1.5. Second was Gunsky from Goffstown, 50 feet 2.25 inches. And your winner was Marcus Roper from Lebanon with a distance of 51 feet 7.75 inches.
So we got our 51-foot shot putter. Yep, 250s on today. That's good.
This is Aman from Hanover headed to the finish line.
Christine Amon.
So with Armin of Hanover is 227.01. McDonough of Cole Brown, 228.58. For Med of Goffstown, 231.12. Hanks from Lebanon, 231.31. York of Merrimack, 235.38. Crampton of Hollis Brookline, 235.40. And Kane of Wyndham, 238.34. Partridge, Hollis Brookline, 238.90. Okay, in this 800, we have Christy Schofield against Corinne Kennedy. Should be quite the race right here.
In section 2, we have Schofield from Merrimack Valley, Kennedy from Lebanon.
Kennedy's taking it right to her.
Romano from Sauhegan, Nordstrom from Hanover, Jackson from Hollis Brookline, Baker from Portsmouth, Freeman from Conval, and O'Connor from Cobra. And once again, all 200-meter competitors should be checked in at the clerk's tent at this time. All 200 meters.
So right now, Corinne Kennedy got a lead over Christy Schofield. Looking strong. We'll see what kind of pace they are as they approach the 400.
Kennedy's, yeah, she's taking it out.
I mean, they mean business here.
This is Kennedy from Lebanon.
65.14.
65.14 at 400 meters.
She's starting to get a little breathing room now. Looks very strong. She's last year's defending 300-meter intermediate hurdle champion.
State record holder too, I believe. Yeah, 43.54 in the 300 hurdles.
And Schofield, she's about to get knocked out here, right here too. Is that Madeline Hunt? No, Schofield's coming back.
Yeah.
He's holding her off. But Corinne Kennedy's going to win this. Corinne Kennedy, 213.18. Chrissy Schofield, 216.10. Hunt, 216.82. Romano, Sauhegan, 222.95. O'Connor, Cole Brown, 224.07, and Nordstrom, Hanover, 224.83.
Next out on the track, the first of two sections of the boys' 800 meters. Running in section 1, Dealey from Cole Brown, Strout from Oyster
So in this first section of the 800 meters, we got Dealey of Cole Brown, Strout of Oyster River, DeHaze from Kingswood, Kurdiak of Oyster River, Lyle of Merrimack, Coyne of Conval, Blonais of Hollis Brookline, and Caputo of Kennett. I wouldn't be surprised if someone comes out of this heat and places in the top six.
This place is one of them. Yeah.
Yep. Gabe Dealey out to the front. Noah Strout's in second. Funny, Dealey and Strout both went to Barrington Middle School. So they're competing against each other on different teams. Owen Kurdiak was in fourth place. His former Deerfield boy that I used to coach. Came in third place, middle school cross country, so he's strong also. Don't be counting him out.
Yep.
strength-wise, I think he can compete with any of these guys. He's a big, strong senior. So 62.51 to about 2:04 pace, 2:05 pace.
Well, he ran a 2:03 in that 4x8.
Noah Strout's holding strong with him. Noah looks like he's tightening it up a little bit. He should make the pass right now if he's going to make it. Noah's making his move now. Noah seems to be a little stronger than Gabe.
Yep.
I'd close up that inside lane if I were you. There you go. Yep, Strout. One of the finest wrestlers in the state also.
Yeah. With a 2:02. Wow.
2:04.69 for Strout. Dealey, 2:06.02. Kurdiak, 2:08.69. Caputo, Kennett, 2:08.93. Blonace of Hollis Brookline, 2:09.05. Lyle, Merrimack, 2:12.20. Coyne, Conval, 2:15.50. And DeHaze from Kingswood is 2:15.70. So that's the best for Noah Strout. You're in a strong, smart race. Hopefully that 2:04 will get him in there. I think it will. We need a big race from Zach Richards right here.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the kid's gonna false start in the 800. That wouldn't be good.
Ugh.
I think the the starter gave him a break there.
Yeah.
He had the case of the wiggles.
Tim Zeff, along with Zach Richards, Jack Ledger, Spencer Sawyer, Owen Guizdala, River Groves, Ryan Prinz, Colm Sane, and Jacob Dorman.
And Zeff, he coasted in that 400, so
Yeah, he did.
you know he's saving for this.
And they're not taking it easy. 28 through that first 200. There's Jack Leisure coming right up on his shoulder. Richards in third.
You can't afford to just coast either because you know 2:04s is gonna steal something here.
57 through the 400.
So 57. So 58.24 through the. So we got Tim Zepp, Jack Leisure, front. Comes Zach Richards trying to make a move now. Jack Ledger.
Zeff's going to not let him make that move uncontested.
Nope. Now it's basically a 200-meter race.
Yep. There comes Zeff around the turn. Leisure's not giving up, though.
No.
Richards has got to make his move now or it's going to be too late.
And he can't. Richards cannot afford to drop any more than third.
Looks like his wheels are spinning.
Let's go. Jack Ledger's giving it all
Tim
he's got.
Zeff and Jack Ledger.
Yep. Richards is going to try to sneak up.
He's going to run out of race though.
That's all right. Third place.
Tim Zeff and then Ledger and Richards. River Groves, I think, might have snuck in for fourth there.
So Zepp 157.26, and it's Prinz of Portsmouth. We were calling Ledger the whole time.
Excuse me.
Our computer's actually gone down. So Prinz ran a 157.67. Richards 158.28. Great Groves pulls into 2 minutes 31. Ledger 2:00.49 and Sawyer 2:00.86. So some quality times. Apologies out to Prinz. We thought that was Ledger.
My apologies, Ryan.
I gotta say our computer's gone down, so trying to figure out.
I don't have the password to get us back on either. Maybe during the 2 mile I can sneak down and talk to Rick Berryman and see if he'll log us back on.
fifth, Merrimack Valley with 25.
So a good thing for Cole Brown to pull out a third and fourth there, because Trinity got that. And Trinity's right in the hunt. Lebanon, it's a very close race right now.
Yeah, it is.
On the boys' side.
So
After 9 events, Cole Brown was only up by 5 over Lebanon. And Trinity has won 2 events since then, so that's 20 more points to their 30 points they already had.
girls 3,200 meters.
So in this girls' 200-meter dash, we have Simone of
Girls 3,200
Lebanon, Bevins of St. Thomas, Bennett of Pembroke, Getman of Portsmouth, Arena of Milford, and Mackey of Cole Brown.
from Merrimack Valley, Taylor from Portsmouth, Larson from Pembroke, Durham from Milford, McCallion from Cole Brown, Henson from Merrimack Valley, Dave from Hollis Brookline, and Pat Merchant from Lebanon.
You're good, Ed.
On the track, the first of 3 sections in girls 200 meters. Simeone from Lebanon, Adrian Bevins from St. Thomas, Bennett from Pembroke, Getman from Portsmouth, Arena from Milford, Mackey from Cole Brown.
So on this boys' meet, this could come down to the discus and triple jump. We're the only 2 field events that are left.
We love it when a throwing event decides the week.
Yeah. So it looks like Getman of Portsmouth.
Yep.
She looks good, on her way.
And in section 1, it will be Frankie Getman from Portsmouth winning in 27.
So Getman pulled that one out, 27.51. Mackey of Cole Brown, 28.06. Bennett of Pembroke, 28.12. Bevins of St. Thomas, 28.56. And Simeon Lebanon from 28.99.
Next section features Sawyer from Milford, Gothier from Kennett, Sewell from Portsmouth, Mom White from Portsmouth, Ellers from Sanborn, Ball from Lebanon.
This next heat's got Sawyer of Milford, Gothier of Kennett, Sewell of Portsmouth, Mom White of Portsmouth, Ellers of Sanborn Regional, and Ball of Lebanon. And there's 3 heats in this 200. Well, we got a false start
False
there.
start. Looks like we're short one runner, so somebody got asked to step aside. It's like lane 2, Selena Gothier from Kennett. Katie and Mom White. Tell you, Portsmouth's having a good day on the girls' side. I think you just double-clicked that.
27.92. Moses Ellers from Sanborn, 27.97. And in fifth,
So Mom White won that one. Portsmouth 27.11. Ball of Lebanon 27.47. Sewell of Portsmouth 27.92. Ellers Sanborn Regional 27.97. Yeah, Portsmouth's having a pretty good day right now. So we got Jewart from Oyster River, McLean of Oyster River, Twombly of Oyster River, Williams from Milford, Concannon from Oyster River, and Canoe from Trinity. So it's safe to say Oyster River is going to get some points here.
Say look at the most recent date. Try that one.
Well, Williams is going to be pretty tough to beat in this one. Probably come down to Williams and Trombley.
It would have been the one. So
Williams is out in front already.
look inside of the folders.
It's Williams and Trombley. Williams got a nice healthy lead.
Or it might be in the different
Yep, wire to wire. So Williams and Milford 26.32. Trombley, Oyster River 26.56. Concannon 27.33 of Oyster River. McLean, Oyster River 27.54. Zwart of Oyster River 27.97. Canoe 28 from Trinity.
27.97, and in sixth is Canoe from Trinity, 28 seconds lap. Once again, we should have all the girls.
So Williams is a double winner today. Double winner chicken dinner, 100 and 200.
Timing 10.
Could have been triple winner if they pulled that out in the 4x100, but
Section 1, Domagala.
Milford's got an excellent sprinting team. Oyster River just showed some of their power.
Leahy, Goffstown, Martin, Hanover, Muller from Milford.
So now we have the boys 200. Nawagula from Wyndham, Friedrich of Merrimack, Barber of Portsmouth, Leahy of Goffstown, Martin of Hanover, and Muller of Milford. Looks like Barber of Portsmouth. Whoa. Yeah, I think it was Barber of Portsmouth.
Number 1, that's going to be Isaiah Barber from Portsmouth, 23.79. Second is Martin from Hanover, 23.88. Third is Leahy from Goffstown, 23.94. Fourth is Muller from Milford, 24.31. Fifth is Domagala from Wyndham, 24.52. And in sixth, Frederick from Merrimack Valley, 24.55.
In this next section, we have Bassett of Sanborn Regional, Doucette of Hanover, Raftopoulos of Portsmouth, Dawson of Plymouth Regional, St. Ange of Goffstown, Lomber of Sanborn Regional.
I should be able to look on this one and see where it is, right?
Yeah.
No, he told me don't touch it.
Fair enough.
Don't touch it.
I know Rick, and
Yeah.
say no more.
There's a self-destruct button on it.
Can I steal the radio to him? No?
Oh, look, it's showing the.
Yeah.
Section 2. And once I finish, lane 2.
Doucette of Hanover. Looks like he's going to take this one.
The lead, yes, it's going to be Kyle Doucette from Hanover, winning in 22.97.
Doucette of Hanover, 22.97. Excellent time. Dawson of Plymouth, 23.34. Raftopoulos, Portsmouth, 23.67. Lomber of Sanborn Regional, 23.74. Bassett of Sanborn Regional, 24.06. St. Ange, Goffstown, 24.22.
Third section.
third section, we've got Sullivan of Lebanon, Duckett of Trinity, Milliken of Lebanon, O'Gannon of Sanborn Regional, Eaton of Trinity, and Lautenschlager of Kennett. So look for Eaton here to put up a pretty good time. Right now I think he's seated third, but I have a feeling that he's going to post a big one right here. Milliken is right up there from Lebanon. Looks like Eaton's got it's a tight one. Eaton's pulling away now. He's just got a different gear. Milliken and then Lautenschlager. Eaton's going to take it home at 22.40. Milliken, Lebanon 23.01. Lautenschlager 23.14. O'Gannon from Sanborn Regional 23.16. Sullivan from Lebanon 23.90. And Duckett 24.57 from Trinity. So Trinity gets some more big points there.
Hey, Zach, I'm just going to have him come up. It's the 2 miles, so he's got time now.
Yeah. See, I'm looking at recent files too.
Here are your finalists for the boys triple jump, which will get underway immediately.
In the girls' 3,200 meter run, top seed is Robitaille from Manchester, Zlotnick of Sauhegan, Durham of Milford, Pratt, Cole Brown, Matsis of Milford, Vaverker at Conval, Trummel of Hanover, Poor of Wyndham.
Willett from Kingswood and Boganham from Sanborn. That's your finals in the boys triple jump.
So this should be a good race. It's 3,200.
Once again, girls 3,200 meter run is next out on the track.
Not having luck getting that
Boys, the 3,200
scoreboard
should be
back.
checked in at this time. Girls 3,200 will include Robitaille from Manchester West, Zlotnick from Sauhegan, Durham from Milford, Pratt, Brown, Matsis from Milford, Vaverka of Conval, Trammell, Hanover, Poor from Wyndham, Hurley from Sauhegan, Lukic from Hanover, Furlong from Lebanon, Kelly Durzon, Portsmouth, Dupuis, Cobrown, Barnes, Cobrown, Stewart, Kennett, Length from Oyster River, Slavin from Oyster River, and Daly from Cobrown. And that's your field of 18 in the girls 3,200 meters.
So this looks like it could be a good matchup.
Yeah.
Robitaille, Zlotnick, and Durham.
Yeah, Durham. She ran a hell of a race in the
She
mile,
did.
so we'll see what happens there. I'm not betting against Durham this time.
Yeah, no, not after that 1,600
She made me a
performance.
believer. The ex-volleyball player from Milford.
Volleyball?
Yeah, I remember interviewing her back in
Oh, yeah?
cross country. Tough kid to interview, a lot of giggling. She seems like she just has fun.
Yeah.
I have a feeling she doesn't even know how good she really is. She just goes out there and runs. That mile was as gutsy as I've seen. A 4:53 mile.
Yep. Yeah, holding off one of the better milers in the state.
Yep. Julia Robitaille, she's no joke.
Yeah. She's going to go right to the front. She's going to make somebody come after her.
I mean, she's been overshadowed a little bit, but you know, any other year she's an absolute stud.
Except I let that frickin' computer reboot and do updates. Let me see.
So Robitaille's got out to a 20-yard lead right now. Rebecca Durham is in second.
Yep.
Pratt third, and Pratt's leading the whole pack of the wolf pack, I
They're all
guess.
chasing.
Yep.
Durham's kind of out in no man's land.
Oh shit, you know what? This won't refresh.
long as we have the clock running.
No, it's all right. I forgot to turn off the wireless this morning.
Well, and I saw the notification come up once for the restart, and I missed it the second time.
Places out of 2 different sections.
It's like once it does it, you have to keep doing it. Like every 10 minutes, it prompts you again.
Placing second out of the second section. You set from Hanover to 22
Yeah.
7.
So after 2 laps, she's already got a 10-second lead.
Yeah,
If you have an issue, call me.
will do.
When we do the results for this race, if it doesn't,
It was Ogenham
if it doesn't refresh,
Sanborn in
girls
2316.
3200.
Placing 6th out of section 2
Results, let me know.
was Jordan Dawson from
If there's a way I
Plymouth, his
can
time of 23:34.
I may have something I can do. If not, it should refresh as long as you get the running time.
Yeah. Okay.
In the girls 200, we actually
So
have
yeah,
places
wow.
coming out of all 3 sections.
I mean, she's killing it right now.
She's crushing. Yeah.
Was Bianca Williams,
What's the record? For
26
The division record is 10:46,
56.
set 2 years ago,
Danis?
3 years ago by Liz Danis.
Mom White from Portsmouth.
Who's the defending champion too.
So we got to come in
So
at
her
233 right now.
10:47 seed is pretty much right on that
Yeah.
division record.
Out of section 2,
So she just went through the half in 233.
Lebanon in 27:47. And placing 6th out of section
She looks like she's going for a record.
Yeah.
was Frankie Getman from Portsmouth with her time of 27:51.
So that's a 10. It's like a 10:18. So she'll probably back that off a little bit, but
Yeah.
she's ripping them off right now.
Conval, 98 feet 1 inch. In 5th was Kim Merchant from Lebanon, 100 feet 7 inches. In 4th place was Kraft from Milford, 116 feet 2
It's
inches.
32. Portsmouth doesn't have anybody who's
Will Brown, 116 feet.
in a position to score.
In 5th was Sheehan from Sanborn, 117.
They do have a girl in the race.
And your winner was
She came in as the 12th seed, and she's back in that secondary pack,
6 inches.
sitting in probably
10th place.
11th place. Yeah, 10th place.
Here are the results of the girls' long jump. Girls'
Coming at the
long jump.
3/4 mark.
Carpenter from
We're
Kingswood.
looking at 3:54.
In 5th, Gothier from Kennett, 15 feet 3¼ inches. In 4th, Miller from Lebanon, 15 feet 7¾ inches. In 3rd, Arena from Milford,
Becca
15
Durham's
feet
Yep.
10½
got a little
inches.
company
Still
now.
holding on, but yeah, that's
From Oyster River, 16 feet 3½
Ariel
inches.
Zlotnick from Sauhegan.
Was Acadia Mom White from Portsmouth, winning distance 16 feet 7¾ inches.
Portsmouth's looking good today for the girls.
Yeah, 11 events in the book, and they're up by 11 points over
Yeah.
Merrimack Valley. Sauhegan's it's only about 16 points out from them, though.
Yeah, so we can get like 8 points right here. That would be pretty good for them.
Big time, yeah.
Because they're going to get some points in the 2 mile.
Yeah, they are.
So that's 8 points there, and the 4x4 is probably going to be pretty good. So they're going to need all 8 here. What do we have left out for the field events?
Never mind. This is an updated. So 14 events in the books. Portsmouth 69, Milford 53, Oyster River 48. So Milford actually, if Rebecca Durham can hang on to second place, that would bring them within 8 points of Portsmouth. But there's still 2 more field events out there. Looks like, trying to look around to see what field events. Girls javelin maybe.
Hey, Rebecca Durham is starting to inch back into this race.
Yeah. Well, maybe she heard us talking about her team only being 8 points out if she can hold on to this.
She's only 11 seconds down right now. And you know how
At one point, they were down 17 or so, though.
Yeah.
So they're reeling back in.
The folks at
Julia Robitaille.
the runners alley tent, the red tent.
Oh, remember that girl from Concord who
You should also be
gave up an entire lap on the 32 and then managed to
interview
sneak back into it.
event winners.
gained another second back.
Yep.
Event winner today. Please go to the red
Do not want to let Rebecca Durham back in this.
Oh, no, you don't.
awards table. They would like to conduct some interviews.
She's starting to get a mojo. Here
Yeah.
we go.
And at this time, the girls and boys 4 by 400 meter relay
It's
teams.
getting closer.
They begin checking in with the clerk's tent. Girls and boys 4 by 400.
Oh, geez, she almost got.
Please begin to check in
Wow.
at the clerk's tent.
Did you see that guy in the red shirt?
Yeah, where'd
he
he come
was
from?
hanging out in lane 1. He did not get off the track. She had to run around him.
I don't know why he's.
I don't know who he is or where he's from, but he does not seem to be aware how close he is to the track.
Yeah. I mean, he's leaning right over the track.
Yeah,
His butt right over
yeah,
the
he's got
track.
his butt out in lane 1. Those girls have got to run around him. I don't know why somebody doesn't tell him to get off the track.
A reminder to the 4 by 400 teams checking in. All four of the runners on your relay team must check in at the same time as a group. All 4 relay teams.
Please don't impede this runner.
all
Yeah,
4
no
entries
kidding.
On a relay team must check in together. And they are taking check-ins for both girls and boys, 4 by 400 meter relays.
Becca Durham
at
is
this time.
making a pretty good move.
Yeah.
I don't know if she's got enough time left to do this, but she's 9 seconds behind
I don't know
right
why
now.
they just didn't wait to move that kid till
Right.
after the race was over. I don't see what was so important. They needed to do it right in this middle of this 2 mile. So what's the gap now between
9 seconds.
9 seconds?
Yep.
Yeah, she's only got 2 laps left though. It might just be too much. Is she still on pace for that division record, or is she falling
she's
off
falling
a little
off.
bit? She's going to start lapping people now. She's got 1 to go.
She's pretty close though.
9:27.
Well, she could do it.
She might give it a challenge.
Robitaille from Manchester West.
We've got a 10:45, 10:44.
Yeah. She can run an 80-second lap. She's got it.
Yeah.
That means she's going to dip down to 5:20 pace, but looks like she might be doing it.
Well, she's
look at Rebecca
starting
Durham.
to lap the field at just the right point because she's
Right.
got targets now to chase down.
Rebecca Durham looks good. I think Rebecca Durham just hasn't quite figured it out yet
Yeah.
in the 2 mile. Maybe not the confidence. Because clearly, if you can run a 450, if you can run a
Yeah.
453 mile,
Yep. She may not have felt like she had
You know.
enough in her to go out with Julia Robitaille, but the way she's finishing,
if you can run a 453 mile, I think you can run a 10:30
yeah.
2 mile.
That's Julia Robitaille from
Here comes Robitaille.
She's going to get this record.
She's going to get that division record.
Yeah, good for her.
Definitely.
Yeah, she crushed it.
10:30, 10:40.
And her time is going to be 10:40.55, and that's going to be a new Division II record.
So nice job for Robitaille.
Yep.
Listed as 10:46.27, set in 2014.
So 10:40.5 for
Yep.
Robitaille.
New
10:54
division record.
for Durham. So Milford.
Manchester West. In second is Durham from Milford.
Zlotnick's finishing up right now
Yep.
from Sauhegan.
Third for Zlotnick.
11:08.
Fourth will be Allie Pratt,
Pratt,
from
fourth.
Co-Brown.
Kelly Pratt,
Claire Vaverka
11:17.
from Co-Brown. Excuse me, Conval.
Vaverka. 11:18.
And it looked like Matisse.
And Matisse from Milford, 11:22.
From Milford, 11:22.2.
So that was an awesome race.
Yeah.
10:40.
See those division records is always exciting.
10:40.5. That is going to be
That's why they keep records, so they can be broken.
in the girls, 3,200 meters.
Oh, Jim, this looks like an 11 o'clock arrival in Hyannis at this point.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna sleep good tonight. I didn't sleep at all last night. I went to bed with nothing in my belly, and
Yeah.
I don't think I've done that very
That's
many
rough.
times.
Who can remain should please see
All
Tim
jacked up.
Livingston
From last night.
to help with the cleanup duties at the end of the meet. So, volunteers, those are still here and will be able to stay. You'll be reporting to Tim Livingston to help with cleanup. Coming out on the track, the boys 32.
So on the boys' side, with 14 events scored, so we got 4 events. Trinity has now taken over the lead, 76 points, to Co-Brown 73, Lebanon in 58, and Portsmouth with 40 in 4th place.
Kevin Tangway's gonna have to get some points here.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to hold on the fort and
Yep.
hopefully get his seed. To make.
That 4x4 is going to be
Oh my,
important.
yeah, because Trinity's probably gonna come back with Sebastian Eaton, Zepp.
And
So there's not gonna be much separation between.
Oliver Thomas will be part of that too.
Yeah, there's not gonna be any. There's probably not gonna be any separation at that point. So this is a big one right here. So
Yeah.
Tangway, it's on you right now. Hate to put the pressure on you. He's one of my former runners, and he's a smart runner.
He can handle it.
Yep.
He can handle the pressure.
Yep.
And that includes all 4
I feel very comfortable that he's gonna pull out.
of the relay team.
He's gonna pull up a
Pull
good one.
something out here, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Davio DeLuca's in there too, so he needs to. He as a senior, he needs to pull his weight.
Yep.
So if you can come out of here with like 10 points, it would be nice. What's the difference right now?
3 points right
3
now.
points. If you can come out with 10, that would give you a little cushion.
Yeah. I don't believe Trinity's got anybody in those field events that are still unscored as well.
Yep.
They've got discus and triple jump.
13,
We had scores up through 14.
14.
Actually, now that I say it, I do see a kid that looks like Trinity in that triple jump.
And this race is going out very pedestrian-like. Cam Stars looks like he's just skipping along. So not very 73, 74.
3 seconds of the opening 400.
But it's a slow second 200. They went out good, and then they slowed it right up.
Team scores, we currently have 12 events in. We have Portsmouth with 62, Merrimack Valley with 41, Milford with 39, Sauhegan with 38.
So they're not going to set any records here today if they don't get moving. Tanguay just needs to stay in the hunt. It's good for DeLuca to keep this slow. He's already, he's run at least one event.
Trinity with 66, Lebanon with 52, Portsmouth with 40 and a half, and Merrimack Valley with 28.
So we got Cam Star leading the way. Tanguay and Keegan. Second, third. We got Florian Bokert right in the mix. So 226, 452 pace.
So this is still looking pretty
Yep,
tactical.
they're
at
starting to
this
pick it
point.
up now. So you still got Starr, Tangway, Florian, and Keegan. David Reynolds, DeLuca. Dango, don't just stay right on him. Henry's going to stay connected. Break it down to 4. DeLuca's got to stay up there too.
Yeah.
You need those points. If it's 1 or 2 points, you still need them.
Yeah, definitely.
1,200 feet apart, 339.
I mean, with a meet this tight, 2 points could be the difference.
Right. Cam Starr looks pretty comfortable. And he's definitely
Still rolling them off.
he's in
Looks
control
like
of the rest. But I'd rather
Isaiah Allen is over there for the boys discus final, so that's good news for Co-Brown.
DeLuca just pulled up into 5th. Henry, you got to stay connected. It's so important not to lose contact.
Yeah.
You know, can't let that gap in the race. You got to just run like the finish line is running with you. Tangway's smelling. He wants the victory, so he's starting to go out.
And at the 1,600 meter mark,
He's sniffing it.
it's going to be about 452.
So 452.
At 1,600.
So not all that fast.
Nope.
But those I think that opening 800 was pretty
Right.
slow for most of these guys.
So 9:44 pace. I mean, which is faster than Tangway's ever run. But
Right.
Star's running 9:38 before. Keegan's falling off now.
Today, please do pick up your awards.
So Bocart,
And the table
he's got a little. They got a little gap on Bocart, but
And we have
I know
added a
Tangway's
request for those who have
he's getting hungry here.
He's getting hungry,
Oh
yeah.
yeah, he wants to pull the trigger, but you've got to stay in there with him.
Sessions
Yeah.
building. They would like to interview for New Hampshire track and field.
Too much time left to try to make that move on Cameron Starr right now.
Right.
See you for an
Cam's not a great kicker, but he's still strong.
Yeah.
interview. Sure to pick
Nope.
up your award.
Yep.
He's looking around,
Looked over his shoulder the
wiggling
wrong
his
way.
head. Tell you what, I'd give it to him right now. But Tangway's got to play it safe. You need those points.
Yes, you do,
can't be
yeah.
you can't be out there trying to be a hero
Right.
at this point.
I mean, if there's something there on the last lap, you go for it.
Yep.
But with
But I like see how tight he is up on his
yeah,
legs.
Yeah.
I want you to hear you breathing and be right there.
Feel my breath on the back of your neck.
Got to keep that tight. Don't let that gap. See how it's starting to just
Yeah.
a little bit get right up on him. And Tangway knows. I mean, he knows how to do this. There he is. See him right there?
Yep.
They whisper right in his ear. This would be a big win if he can pull this off.
Be a huge win.
But don't count out Bocart. He's tough as nails too. They slow up and let him back in there, then he'll have a 3-man race.
Yep. Now, how interesting is this? This is 3 juniors right now. So all 3 of these guys will be back next year.
Oh yeah. Well, I would make a move here.
Yeah, 2 to go.
Yep.
Boker's not totally out of it.
Nope.
But he's got to close up that gap really quick. Looks like one of the Reynolds brothers might be eyeing Henry Keegan right now.
Star tried to make a move, and Tangway covered it.
He answered. Will you answer that back with your own move?
I'd answer it right now.
Corner?
I'd take him right here.
Yeah.
I'd send him a message. What do you got to lose now? You don't
Yeah.
have really. You're not going to finish any less than third. You might as well go for it at this point.
Yep.
Oh, he's looking back. He's looking over his shoulder, so he's feeling the heat. Sorry if I'm sound like I'm favoring Tangway. He's one of my former Deerfield boys. I want him to make a move right here. I want a surprise.
What's that? You say you don't want to let him in the kitchen?
Yeah. This is going to be good.
So
Where are
here
they
it
at?
goes. 1 lap to go.
8:39. See, that's where Tangway's got to learn. You
Yeah.
make the move. Don't wait for him to make the move.
Right, because now Cam Starr's opened
Yep.
up a lead on him.
Yeah. Now Tangway's got to
gonna
worry
try and
about.
chase him.
He's got to
gotta worry
hold
about
off
Bokert.
Bokert. Yep. If Tangway can put another zip in here.
He's got maybe one more shot at this.
Oh, he looked over his shoulder.
Yeah.
He's got to go for it. Tangway's got to find another gear here. If he looks over his shoulder one more time, and you know he's feeling it.
Yeah. He did. He just looked again.
Yep.
And then he looked down at his legs and he said,
Yeah.
please carry me to the finish.
Get me home. All right, looks like Cam Starr is going to take this one.
Yeah.
Good race, wire to wire.
Oh,
Tangway, you better finish hard.
He's got to be careful. Here comes, oh no.
No, that's what you don't want to
Bokert
happen.
Nips him at the end. Oh,
Cannot let that
that's a
happen.
heartbreaker.
So Cameron Starr wins that 9:49. Bokert 9:51. Tangway 9:52. Henry Keegan, this might happen to him too.
Yeah.
You better change gears. The shuffle is coming.
Oh, David Reynolds just ran out of race.
Keegan 10:09.
10 meters more, he would have
Reynolds
had him.
10:10.
It's like
Reynolds was 10:10. Whitley 10:15.
Oh,
DeLuca
Whitley.
10:15.
Oh, photo finish, and DeLuca got
Oh yeah. So
nosed by
I get
Whitley.
it. Tangway and DeLuca. You know, there's a possible 3 points are lost right there.
Yeah.
So instead of getting 9 points, you only get 6 points. I can feel it getting
3
tighter.
points. So last event now on the track is
And
going to
why shouldn't it come down to that 4x400?
Of course. Why it should. It should.
So next out on the track, we start our final track events. It'll start with the girls.
Bottom line is, when you finish a race, you've got to run through the finish.
Yes,
Pretend like
right.
the finish
Pretend
is
it's
15
not
yards.
there, right. Pretend it's not really there.
Yeah. Pretend like there's a dog chasing you. Well, you know what?
Yeah,
like
or
I,
a
like I
bear
tell my
chasing
son,
you.
pretend like your life depends on it. It just might someday.
It's just right. That's right. Especially if you live over in Hanover.
Oh my God. Yeah, right. Are they going to be relocating those ones?
Yeah. Have they caught those bears? I
No.
haven't heard yet.
No.
Yeah.
They're at Goldilocks' house right now.
One of those Dartmouth professors is probably on vacation and they're just hanging out in his
Oh
house.
yeah.
Hanging out in the house.
I'm a retired fish and game officer, and I actually removed a bear. It went up in a tree over in Lincoln. 2 weeks later, it came back to the exact same tree. How they know how to make it back, it's unbelievable.
Yeah. So, first of 3 sections for the girls 4x4. In section 1, we have Goffstown, Manchester West, Kennett, Hollis, Brookline, and John Stark. So, let's check in on the girls' scores and see what we've got.
Be surprised if Portsmouth isn't winning this one.
Well, Oyster River's got the best Well, no, they don't have the best seed time, but they have an outstanding crew of sprinters. See if the girls 3200. No, that's boys high jump.
So in reality, everything probably went in pretty close together. And I'd probably take a little bit.
Oh, it's closer than we thought. So after 16 events, so 2 events still to go, the 4x4, and there must be a field event that has not been scored. So after 16 events, we've got Portsmouth in first with 69, Milford in second with 62, Oyster River third with 48, Sauhegan third with tied for third with 48, and Lebanon in fifth with 47.
So pretty close.
Yep.
What are we looking at for 4x400 times going into this?
So coming into this, Portsmouth has the top seed.
Yep. So
Oyster River, Sauhegan, and Merrimack Valley would be the next 3.
So Portsmouth looks in pretty good hands.
Yeah.
Even if something happens.
Yeah. Because Milford has 4x4, but they're sitting at about 8th seed right now. So even if Portsmouth can't win, if they hang on to second or third, they're in good spot.
Right.
That was Manchester West leading at the first handoff.
And I'm not sure what that final field event on the girls' side is. Could maybe be the javelin. Yes, we are. Thanks. No worries. It actually kicked in as soon as the first girls 32 result came through. It cleared everything out.
That's still Manchester West with the lead. And the third leg.
Did you get it?
Mosquitoes. Yeah.
Well, it's that time of year. I'm surprised that we haven't seen them earlier than this.
Gonna get the West Nile.
Triple E.
Triple E. What's the one with the small head? Zika. Oh my God! They're coming from all angles.
And taking the lead going into the anchor leg of the first section.
We had
Girls 4x4.
Kennett leading this one, coming into the final leg.
So Co-Brown's got 2 boys in the discus finals. Trinity's got 1 boy in the triple jump finals. This really could come down to that 4x4.
Yep.
I think on the girls' side, it's a little bit more.
And are
Breathing
they
room
both
for
in the
Portsmouth.
same heat?
And the 4x4, yeah, they're the top 2 times.
Oh, I like excitement.
Yeah. Yeah, Co-Brown comes in with a 330 and Trinity with a 333.
Yeah.
So top 2 seeds in the boys 4x4. That could decide the meet right
Yep.
there.
All the marbles.
But before that, we've got a girls meet to
Right.
to look at. So Manchester West is going to win this first section.
Manchester West
4:23.
Yep, good quality
Not
time.
not a bad time.
See if they came in with a 4:28, so a 5-second
Yeah.
improvement.
Yep. It's a
That's
good
what
PR.
often happens in these 4x400s. You know, last event of the summer for some
Yeah,
kids.
right. And maybe you got, you know, 1 or 2 kids who are not going to do an individual event because they, you know, they're really no chance of scoring in their individual event, but you keep them fresh and you get a really quality 400 out of them.
Right. So in this heat, we got Plymouth Regional, Lebanon, St. Thomas, Milford, Co-Brown, and Conval.
Be very interested to see if Corinne Kennedy suits up for the Lebanon. Yep, there she is. And you look at the girls' score, and it could be a very different story if she had been healthy. They're only about 20 points out of first place right now.
Yeah, and she's looking at.
And if you give her
20 and take away
2 hurdles races and a high jump, that's 30 points right there.
Okay, in section 2, we have Plymouth, Lebanon, St. Thomas.
Shoulda, woulda, couldas.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes that's what happens.
Yep. And we'll never know.
So I was reminded by the guy from Nashua the other day. If we only had our sprinters. I don't know.
If only we had that kid who hadn't graduated the year before.
Right.
Yeah.
We told him to hold him back.
Yeah, track and field is it's full of all kinds of what ifs. So 15 events scored. Co-Browns recaptured the lead on the boys' side, 79 points to Trinity's 76. Lebanon in third with 58, Portsmouth in fourth with 40.5, and Merrimack Valley in fifth with 30.
So what's the event left? The 2 events left
So
out.
there's 3 because there's 18 total events.
18,
so there's
right.
3 events left: 4x4, discus, and triple jump still to be scored.
So still anybody's ball game.
Still anybody's point. Yep, anybody's game.
That has to get back to the discus circle right away.
So there's 2 Co-Brown athletes in the discus final, it looks like. There was 1 Trinity athlete in the triple jump. So depending on what places they're in. And then the 4x4.
Be nice if we can announce it right before the 4x4 to find out.
Yeah.
You know, give a little thrill.
Yep. I'm thinking though that those field events won't be finished in time. And now you begin to see why an hour and a half of stagger between the first field events really isn't that necessary.
So Lebanon's in last place right now in this heat.
Yep.
Hard to make up a lot.
Yeah, it is.
400, 800.
Yeah, I mean you're 100 meters back of first place, so maybe you chase down the 5th place team, but you're not going to catch Bianca Williams either. Even if you're Corinne Kennedy.
Look at her go though. She just knocked out 2.
Took down two people.
And she's
going to
get 2
100 meters.
She's going to get 2 more.
Yeah. Wow.
I mean, that's just day and night. Unbelievable.
Yep. And it's like
there's 3.
It's like she's running a 200 and they're all running a 400.
And there's 4.
Wow.
And you're lucky
I mean, Milford's lucky they had 100 meters
Yeah.
on her.
I mean, her split, I'd like to know where her split is.
Yeah. Wow, that was impressive.
I'd like to know where her split was. So Milford wins that in 4:15.26, Lebanon 4:19.06, Plymouth Regional 4:20.
So Milford puts a little pressure on the next heat.
Fourth place, St. Thomas 4:24. Conval 4:24.69, and Co-Brown 4:26.58. That was an unbelievable 400.
That was crazy fast. And into this last heat, we've got Kingswood, Merrimack Valley, Oyster River, Portsmouth, Sauhegan, and Hanover. So Milford applying a little bit of pressure on Portsmouth here with a 4:15. I do have to think, though, Portsmouth has an answer for that.
Just that was unbelievable.
They seem to always have just a slew of 400-meter runners. My most surprising race today, though, is still got to be Grace Baker winning that 300 hurdles out of this slower heat. For my money.
No, you're right. Dropping off 3 seconds off her best time.
Yeah. Looks like Portsmouth's taking the lead already. I'm sure they know what they need to do, but they want to win this. And why not? Sauhegan might give him a challenge, though. Oyster River's in there, too. They got to be careful. Oyster River, in my mind, has, I think, the best 4x4 team.
We got a lot of sprinters.
They do.
And they might not have all put them together, you know.
They might not have run together, right? It's Eleanor's Wart.
Portsmouth's just got to run a clean race.
Yeah.
And they've got
at least get, they got to get some points.
Who's in second place?
Milford.
Oh, Milford.
Yeah.
And what did Milford
7
put up?
points behind. Milford put up a 4:15.
Well, that's no slow time.
No, it isn't. No, it's not a gimme. So it's Sauhegan and Oyster River going at it still. Portsmouth might be out of this first place, but things can turn around in a hurry in a 4x4.
I think it's turning around right now.
Yeah.
Sometimes you see in that 400 where that person makes up that gap pretty quick and then comes down to the last 100. It's tough, but as long as you stay right there, I think you're in pretty good hands to be in the fight.
So there's an interesting concept that John Snell of Merrimack proposed, let's say about 10 or 12 years ago. He took 4 boys from New Hampshire, kind of like an all-star 4x4 team, and ran them together at a USATF meet. And I'd love to see if some of these teams, like a Corinne Kennedy, could get together with some of these other athletes. Oh, Oyster River's probably going to get DQ'd for that one.
What happened there?
She handed a baton off and just stood right in the lane, right in lane 1.
Oh.
And walked back onto the.
Did it impede Portsmouth?
Oh yeah, the Portsmouth girl had to come to a complete stop. No, that's too bad. I see 2 of the officials right now talking it over.
Having a discussment?
Yeah, I think that it was definitely an impeding that runner.
Well, looks like Portsmouth's going to win
Yep.
their state championship.
I think so. Even without the DQ to Oyster River, I think they've got it.
Sauhegan 404.67. Great time.
Yeah, they'll beat Milford's time pretty
Oyster River
easily.
407.58. Portsmouth
409.
409.54. Merrimack 414.53. So what was the state record? Division 2 record?
Division 2 record is 403.
So they just missed that.
Merrimack Valley.
It's only a second off of that.
Yep.
That's pretty good.
So Milford will move up to 5th place, but Portsmouth getting 3rd means they're going to win their Division 2 title this year.
So congratulations to Portsmouth.
Yep.
My alma mater.
Yep.
Another one.
They've had a good streak the last couple of years in the
Lyford,
boys.
The Lyford boys.
And this year with the girls team. So the first boys 4x4 section is going to have Lebanon, Kennett, John Stark, Sanborn, Hollis, and Pelham. Looks like the boys triple jump has finished. So we should be seeing those results at some point, which means there's just 2 events to go, discus and 4x4. Oh, well, they didn't DQ Oyster River. I think they kind of dodged one there.
Yeah.
So there's still one event that hasn't been scored yet, but Milford is 11 points out of first place.
For
I'm not sure what that event is. I don't see any girls walking around field events.
I know Portsmouth won. I can tell you right now.
Yeah.
I already saw the jubilation of that going on.
And that's Kennett at the handoff, 55-34 on the opening split.
I see the guy taking notes, interviewing Stan Lyford, so that seems to be a good thing.
Yep. Yeah, looks like Mike Whaley from Foster's.
Yep. I'd like to know what the Cole Brown Trinity score is.
Yeah.
For going this 4x4.
I don't see no results yet for the boys triple jump. Kennett has got a big lead in this first heat. On hometown pride. Surprising that Lebanon doesn't have a better 4x4 with their sprint crew.
Right. What do they got? Probably all spread thin when you can only run 4 events, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Lebanon's pulling their weight, pulling back into this right now, though.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Kennett's holding them off, though.
Yep. 1 to go. Kennett and then Lebanon. And then everyone else in one big group. Is that Cameron Starr running anchor for his 4x4?
Oh, Kennett's getting reeled in now.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
But I have a feeling Kennett's going to come back here and make it a race.
Answer it.
I don't know. We'll see. Comes Kennett again.
Yeah.
The hometown boys.
Lebanon.
See what he's got left.
He's puffing. He's
yeah.
puffing hard.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man. Just barely holds him
So
off.
Lebanon wins that 342.68.
off.
Kennett 342.80. John Stark 347.52. Sanborn Regional 347.64. Pelham 348.84. Hollisbrook line 351.62.
Hollisbrook line 6 at 351.62.
2 heats remaining.
So in this heat, we have Kingswood, Milford, Conval, Hanover, Plymouth Regional, and Souhegan. The second heat.
And with 2 heats remaining in the 4x4, the discus is not finished, so it looks like we won't know officially. How much Co-Brown and Trinity are separated by right now. All right, girls javelin, that was the last event. And it's official. Portsmouth 76, Milford 67.
Yep, 9-point victory.
Lebanon third, 58.
Low scoring though, huh? That's
Yeah.
spread out.
Yeah, a lot of parity on the girls' side this year. No one real dominant team. Oh, Lebanon and Souhegan tied for third with 58. Oyster River 56, Merrimack Valley 48. So top 6 teams all within about 25 points of each other. Still no boys triple jump. So in this second heat, we've got, did you already announce it?
Yep.
Okay.
We had Conval leading the way, Hanover, and Milford. So 54-22 for the first lap. When was the last time Portsmouth girls won?
Oh, it's been a while. I don't know.
No. Conval and Hanover, Milford. Hanover's now taking over the lead.
It's now Hanover with the lead. Coming into the end leg. Followed by Conval. .243.67 on the third split.
Goffstown. No, sorry, Hanover. Having a good race. No pressure on you when you're in the slow heat.
No, exactly. Look, you just put the time up, see what hangs. It's all about pride.
Yep.
They're putting up a good time.
Hanover, yeah.
What's wrong with that?
336.
So Hanover 336.73. Plymouth is second, 339.72. Conval third, 339.99. Milford 342.91. Kingswood in fifth, 346.42. And Sauhegan 347.34.
So here we go.
Here we go. I have a feeling this is for all the marbles.
I think so.
So we have Merrimack Valley, Portsmouth, Trinity, Co-Brown, Wyndham, and Oyster River. And at last note, we got
Brown had a very slight lead over Trinity with 3 events remaining. It was about a 3-point lead, I think.
So hopefully we get a clean race here, and
Yep.
whoever wins, wins. But we still have the discus out there.
Yep. And we were waiting on triple jump, too.
Triple
We
jump.
still haven't heard that. Oh, there we go. Boys, triple jump. So with the discus and 4x4, Trinity was up 82 to 79.
Whoa, 3 points.
It's at 3,200, Jimmy.
Yep, that's your 3 points I was
That's the
telling
3
you about.
points. But with 2 athletes in the discus for Co-Brown, I've got to think they're going to get points from that event. But do you want to leave it to that? No, you want to go out and you want to win. If you're Co-Brown, you win the 4x4, you win the meet. And Trinity's got to be knowing that too. Win the 4x4, win the meet.
There's only 4 teams in there right now, so Wyndham.
Oyster River's there, Portsmouth's there, Merrimack Valley scratched.
And Wyndham scratched.
And Wyndham scratched. I imagine Brendan Wood was a big part of that 4x4.
Oh, yeah.
Here we got Patrick O'Brien in the number 2 spot for Oyster River. Good handoffs.
So Portsmouth's got the lead right now. Co-Brown in second. Oyster River third. Trinity in fourth.
Now, if you're a 400 kid and the best 2-miler in the state blows by you, how does that make you feel?
Yeah, not too good. Patrick O'Brien's pretty special, though.
He is. Yes, he is.
And he can run a 154 probably half, so
Yeah.
he's no joke. He's struggling, though. Look at him.
Well, I mean, he's running a lot faster than he's used to
Yeah.
in those
Yeah.
2 miles.
But look at he's holding
But
his
he's
own.
going right now.
Trinity's coming up.
They're all chasing. Yep.
I'm going to tell you something right now.
Yeah,
Trinity's
there
going
it
to win
is.
this thing right now.
Sebastian Eaton.
Trinity's going to put him up in front. And you can't have separation like that.
No.
This is now look what you got. You got a 10, a 8, 6, 4. So you got a 6-point difference, right? 6 point?
Yep.
10, 8, 6, 4.
Yep.
6-point difference right there. So Cole Brown has got to close that gap and get at least, they got to get into third. So what do we got? We got Zepp coming down. Is that Zepp right
Yep.
there? Finishing.
And Richards.
And Richards. And Zepp's, I'd have to give the nod to him in the 400.
Yeah. But 2 spots right in front of him for the taking.
This is your state title right here.
Yep.
Unless, we still don't know the discus yet. Oh,
No, we don't. Well, it looks like they're done, but
They're deliberating.
yeah.
Trinity looks like they're in good hands. But Zach Richards has got to get 2. He's got to get 2
Gotta
of
get them
these.
both.
Okay, so
And he
now
wants-
it's a race.
Tim Zeff is not looking good right now. He actually looks like he's jogging. I don't know what he's thinking. Why would he not? Come on, Zach. Come on, Zach. He's gonna save it all for the end.
So now we got to just add up
We
the
gotta
points
find out
from
the
the
discus.
discus.
So Cole Brown needs third or better in the disc.
Where were they seated in the disc?
They had
So we had Trinity winning that 329.15, Cole Brown 330.36, Oyster River 331.81.
they had the number 2.
And Portsmouth 333.17.
They had the number 2 discus thrower. But they had 2 make the finals.
Who did?
Cole Brown had 2 make the finals.
Don't know yet. It's coming down to the discus score right now, so we'll wait for that.
So with the track events finished, but field events still to go. If you want to stay on the air, Jim, that's fine with me.
No, we need to stay on the air. We need to have this. You can't go anywhere yet, Cole Brown guy. So what did we have? That was a 2-point difference there, so that's 5 points for Trinity.
It was 3 points going into the 4x4.
Yep. So we had
2
a 5
more
point
points,
lead.
so it's 5 points. So
So-
third place or better for the disc.
And what was the Cole Brown guy ranked at?
He was ranked number 2.
So 2. Well, we had a. So there's not going to be a tie.
No.
But either way, good meet.
I should just yell out to Isaiah Allen. He'll tell me what place he got.
Once again, as requested earlier, we hope all the Kennett volunteers have reported to Coach Tim Livingston and are assisting with the pickup and the cleanup.
And I can tell you from this experience, I've been on the winning end and losing end of these barn burners.
That table is still being staffed next to the red tent. Please can pick up your individual event awards. Coach Livingston. Neil Weaver. We have a request for Neil Weaver to the finish line.
Tim, do you know who won Cole Brown at Trinity?
I'm not sure. Yeah,
We don't know. Wait for the discus.
right?
Yeah, so, and why should a throwing event finally
Right, there you go, right? There you go. So, awesome
It's normally not a field event that you wait to see the resulting.
If you want me to just wave at me to bring down the mic if you want to go right to awards.
Thank you very much. Okay.
We're stuck in the booth. We can't get any closer.
Oh, it's close.
Girls?
Oh, girls.
Girls with Portsmouth.
Yeah, because that was the one that was supposed to be the close one, right? Right. And the boys, Co-Brown and
Trinity.
Trinity.
Trinity's up by 5 and we have the discus.
And do they have any discus? Probably not.
How did Isaiah do?
That would not be their thing.
Oh, John Thorne got 6, so that's 1 point.
Don't quote me on that.
So now we're up to a 4-point lead for Trinity. So we just got to know where they're top.
Are you on the air talking now?
So if that was a 6th place for 1 point, it could be a tie.
Right, exactly.
4th place would be a tie. Let's run the 4x4 again.
I look forward to watching. You're not going to have this. Is this a live stream? Someone
Oh,
just
it's
have
not.
race videos?
It'll get uploaded when Greg gets back to his place.
How about last night? That's not uploaded already, is it?
Final tally
That's a bit of
of
work,
all
right?
the events.
It might be up. I'm not totally sure. I know we had a
Yeah,
late
look, where do you go?
late night with graduation. So.
Yeah. You go to YouTube and search it, or is that the best way? Or usually
I
the
would just
link
go
off
to the
the
track and
membership.
field website. Yeah.
So once it's up, you usually
Yeah.
put a link. The Oyster River guys, they got the school record.
331, Oyster River.
You know what to tell you, it was really cool with that meet. With see afterwards, they ran a mile. Northwood kids and the Oyster River kids jogging around the track.
Oh, really?
They looked like, yeah, they look cool and healthy. Like buds, Yeah,
that's how we
fight it
always
out.
were.
Yeah, that's good.
Rick, we have a request
He's
that
the guy.
obviously been camped out for the day with your tents and everything. Please do police
Wherever
and
he is with
pick
the
up
microphone.
everything in your
You don't
area.
have a
I'm told
microphone.
there are plenty of
Oh,
trash
he's down there, right there in the
receptacles,
green.
garbage cans around to help clean up.
Damn,
So it'd be a
he's right there.
great advantage to the folks here at Kennett who have done a absolutely super job of hosting this year's Division II championship meet. If we can get all the teams out there to pick up their areas, clean them up, make them pristine as if you were never here.
Oh my God.
Thank you very much for your cooperation.
I mean, they're probably not going to post it now. They're going to leave the.
I'm told the concession stand will close at 7:30, but at this moment, prices are half off.
You got a minute to get there.
What's that?
You got a minute to get there.
Yeah.
I never used my voucher.
No, I didn't either.
So we off the
And
air?
we do have a request
No, we're
for
still
Kennett volunteers. The shirts you're wearing be collected at the door at the back of the concession stand. So you're, again, Kennett volunteer track shirts will be collected behind.
I mean, it might be
door
cool to
behind
see the
concession
awards
building.
presentation.
Got it.
Assuming that's going to be soon. Oh my God, it's going to be midnight, Jim, by the time we get to.
What are you going down there for?
It's the Johnny Kelly half marathon.
Oh yeah? Hey, so you want to know something funny about Johnny Kelly? I have an original painting by Johnny Kelly.
You.
An original painting. How's that?
That is. I didn't know he was a painter.
Greg, do you know who won?
Did?
3 points.
How did Isaiah do in the boys' disc?
Fouled out.